Well, something's not right.
What are you talking about?
Welcome to the Pirate in Spelunk.
Oh ja. Upslan.
Upslan.
Upslangen. Anyway, I learned the other day that this game has as many localizations as the Switch has languages. Oh, save block. This is so cursed.
You know what else is cursed? We're supposed to be voice acting, right? What's our lines?
Inventaris.
Voorwerpen.
Got no category for stream? Oops, hang on. Let's fix that. I realized, first of all, I didn't even realize that you could go live without a category. Second of all, I forgot to change that. Anyway,
Did you deliberately delete the Sonic 06 category and save out of spite after the stream ended?
Well, this is a little awkward. Now I gotta restart my Switch. No signal.
You knew that was going to happen going in.
I did know that was going to happen, as a matter of fact. I broke it.
Oh, no.
It's back.
You have a spaghettified link button.
Mm-hmm. It's very good. Sometimes when I see little lines like that popping up on my screen when I switch the monitor input, it makes me think about, 1, the system bugging out, 2, more importantly, it reminds me of VHS tape lines, and those are just nostalgic. Also, I get to show off our fully charactered party screen, title screen.
Yay!
Yay! I got 3 friends online. All right, let's just dive right in. We gotta get started. Hey Gomez, how's it going? You missed the O block that we had going on. All right. Not so good. Well, that makes like 3 of us. Hang on. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Immediately lands back on the spring. The spring rejected you. Ah! Got him. Overflowing dishwasher. Oh no.
What happened?
Oh, that's not great.
You know what that reminds me?
The dishwasher overflowed.
Okay, I guess.
Thanks for restating the obvious. But yeah, so it reminds me of when I was during the finale for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. That worked.
Great job.
I was watching at my apartment, or I was watching the stream at my apartment from my laptop in my room, and then the sink started flooding. So I was real happy about that. And that's, so if you'll notice in the VOD of when CATV was playing it, that that I stopped commenting after after a certain threshold because the sink was was flooding, and so I didn't get to see the ending of it live, which I'm still a little bit upset about. We'll tattle this one because I haven't hit him to make him mad. That's a lava bubble. It's a flame spirit. Max HP is 6, attack is 4, and defense is 0. Its HP and attack power may be different from an ember's, but it's otherwise the same. Since it's made of fire, try not to touch it because it'll burn you. And whatever you do, make sure you don't attack it with fire. I mean it. Apparently, it's vulnerable to explosions and ice attacks. Oh, and if you get hit by a flame or a flame attack, you might catch fire. So guard well.
It's a good thing explosions and fire are 2 different elements in this game.
Yep.
Clue?
I'm curious.
Well,
that did exactly what it said on the tin. Ow.
And now she's on fire.
But I guarded well now. Ah. The fire burning animation is very specific in that it makes me think about, like, it makes me think that it has a guard timing to it. Also, I have 2 ice smashes equipped, so I can just so I can you know what, let's just do this instead.
He's a huge chunk of your FP though.
Yeah, that usually happens when oops.
Uh-oh.
Good job.
Don't worry about that third bomb, Mario. It's a damn show.
You might want to.
Oh, this is not a good situation.
Oh, this is a bad situation, and I know who to blame. It's man. Here you go, Mario.
Yeah, man is entirely responsible for your plan to throw a bomb directly at Mario.
I may have underestimated the validity of the Hammerman build right now.
You're sacrificing that old man.
He's fine.
It's my own fault.
Oh, I missed.
I can take it. Ah!
See, I'm fine. It's kind of fucked that I love the stylish timing. It's so funny when he lands on the ground. It's just like, oh. But then when he sticks the landing, it's so funny. I took it, Mario.
Brand.
Support the brand. I think I might need to invest in HP plus. Fire flower.
Good thing we have that with all the fire enemies in the area.
Irony. Ah!
Bye.
Ow.
Hi, Vivian.
Aww. Ha!
Who needs Vivian?
But the power of the second dimension. That was silly. That was very silly.
If it worked, it's not silly.
Ah! I was surprised it didn't happen on the first one. Ah! Got him. Ah! Oh. Thought I was going to be able to hit him on time. Did I title these guys already? Or no, these are new.
It's not.
Oh, I'm thinking of fucking Paper Mario 64 where you fight them in Koopa Fortress. The second dimension, just like Phineas and Ferb. That's a bullet bill. It attacks after being shot from a bill blaster. Max HP is 2, attack is 4, defense is 1. Take care of it quickly or it'll totally wail into you, mosh pit style. What?
Oh yeah, mosh pit style.
Alright, yeah, whatever. Not a sentence I was expecting. Reminder that this game was localized in 2004.
I mean, didn't the script get another pass for this one?
Yeah, but there are some delightful 2000s-isms in it. Speaking of a game...
Like the Game Boy Advance.
Speaking of a game with some delightful 2000s-isms in it, I've been playing Persona 3 Reload, and oh my god, there are some delightful bits of slang that I can't get enough of. Especially in the Hermit Archon, or the Hermit social link. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man, we need to bring back Lemonade right now. Lemonade is so good. So these guys have an unused animation if they're confused or dizzy. And it looks like they're gagging on a bullet. It's very strange.
Huh. Well, like a gun that jams.
Well, more like a gun that's trying to spit up, but then it just can't. Max speed is 5, defense is 2. It doesn't attack directly, but it shoots bullet bills at you. You know the bullet bills are annoying, but take out the bill blaster first. Trust me. Ah, how many of those things will it shoot at us? You're so annoying. Lamaunes. Oh, cursed. Can I actually launch you? I can. Don't ask how that works. Or how strong Mario is to do that.
So I looked it up, and the title description for the bullet bills actually did change between this and the original version.
Really?
But only for Goombella to not tell you to use action commands in this version.
Oh.
I don't know why they took that out.
I imagine
This
because it's
use
implied.
action commands and take it out.
That's not in this version of the game.
I mean, use action commands to... Wait! No! I was about to say... I wasn't sure what their susceptibility to confusion was. I was going to try using it on it. I don't think that they're susceptible to it at all. I was pretty sure that it was unused. I just know that it's, like, phenomenally rare, because, like, how often are you going to confuse a bullet bill? Because the success chance on top of that is also just not going to be great. The Mario Wiki has a very helpful breakdown of all the text that was changed in this version. It's very helpfully laid out in the way that it's Pank. Pank!
Whether just Pank.
Big.
Okay. Bit over.
I don't know whether the description on the wiki is listing the chance to resist or the chance to happen, but for both Dizzy and Confused, the Bill Blasters have 0%.
Okay. Yeah, Mario Wiki not being on fandom definitely helps.
Yeah.
It's so weird not having the red attack effects. Well, I guess since we don't have any more Ice Smash, because now it's fucking useless, essentially, we could use Ice Power. Flower Finder is nice. Flower Saver's also nice, especially because I'm starting to get some really BP heavy, or, excuse me. Expensive, badges. Lucky Start could be nice, but let me see.
Could be a badge that costs 3 BP and gives you 3 extra BP.
Mm-hmm. I also hate
I've got a browser extension that will automatically put non-fandom wikis at the top of Google results, and it's very nice.
The problem is that, like, it's so much harder to make good websites nowadays, just from scratch, compared to in the earlier days of the internet, and it makes me sad.
Yeah.
There are other wiki template sites that aren't fandom, like Wikidot or Mirahi's or other ones.
I think
Some of them suck, but there's some solid ones.
Wikidot is the same, like, structure that
The SCP wiki?
yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's on Wikidot.
Right.
And so is our fake CATV SCP wiki.
Yep. Which I want to get back to writing for. I want to get back to a lot of things for CATV stuff because it's fun. It's fun stuff. All right, I don't want to do Sleepy Stomp because it's ridiculous how long that this fucking eliminates all challenge because I just put things to sleep forever. Soft Stomp. Do I want Soft Stomp or Shrink Stomp? Because Shrink Stomp I could double up on, but Soft Stomp is nice because... no, actually, I'm not doing that. I'm doing multi... I could do Shrink and Soft, and then the remaining two... Fuck it, Super Shrink. And... else? Head rattle. Power smash. Wearing 2 or more of these badges requires more FP from the Pierce. Hammer. No, fuck hammer throw. It makes me sad. Hammer throw was made so much worse in this game. Remove require more FP. I think I'll go for head rattle because it's I don't know. Statuses are fun.
I always underuse status effects in RPGs.
Same.
Why status
Yeah.
effect when you can big your damage number?
So the reason that that hammer throw is worse in this game is that it does a flat damage. It doesn't upgrade with your hammer.
Huh.
It always does 2 damage, no matter what the actual
That's bizarre. It almost feels like an oversight, but
no, there are some things that in this game that genuinely feel like an oversight, like sleep genuinely never waking anything up, or never being recoverable from. That's a bulky Bob-omb. I think it's like other Bob-ombs, but it's huge. Max HP is 2, attack Max HP is 6, attack is 2, and defense is 1. It's weird. It never attacks, but once its fuse is lit, it'll blow up on its own eventually. I don't mind taking itself out of the battle, but that explosion hurts us too. Oh, when it powers up, that attack power is 8, so watch out. Fire and explosions will make them blow up immediately, so I guess setting it off early is one strategy. You can run too, but if you're gonna fight, beat it before it goes off. Okay. Coops, I need you as a human shield.
I don't think using Coops the human shield is going to work all that well.
Koopa shield.
Uh-oh.
Donk. You guys on stream hearing that fucking thunder? Did he just buff his defense?
Yeah?
Fuck you. Undoing all my hard work.
Guy.
So I do want to show what happens when those enemies blow up because it's very funny looking. Ooh.
Whap.
Wacka. So, what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing recently?
The same thing you asked. Same thing.
Okay, excluding you then, smart Alec.
I haven't been playing a whole lot. I feel like I've kind of been letting chores build up for a while. So I've kind of spent the last week catching up on that.
Yikes.
It hasn't been a fun time, but it's been necessary.
Executive dysfunction's a bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, Dachi, how's it going?
Hopefully I can be more consistent about that going forward, but no promises.
Having roommates helps with that in my experience. I guess make sure.
I can imagine it would, yeah.
I would just say make sure Baba starts lifting his weight.
I did find him in my dirty dishes section at the counter earlier today.
Aww.
Looking out the window at the squirrel and the bird feeder.
Oh well, now I'm conflicted. I'm like, well, on one hand, I'm flattered that you choose.
That's an awkward spot.
Oh. Nope. You. No.
Invisible block below it?
The alien Romulus?
Alien Romulus. It's a... There is.
Oh, right. The
new
new
movie.
Alien sequel that just came out. I forgot about that.
PC died. Did your PC die in the middle of writing one of your messages? Because that seems just how it goes around here. Beep. That's a parabuzzy, a buzzy beetle with wings. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 4. I guess those stats are just like a buzzy. Fire and explosions seem to have no effect, so don't bother, okay? If you flip it over, its defense goes down to 0, so jump on it first. Okay. I hope everyone knows that every time that I say okay like that, where it's just like, okay, I'm referencing a very specific line from 10 turns of HP recovery. That's wild. I'm referencing a very... I've heard of
that. What's it from?
A very specific line from the terrible PC game called The Town with No Name. Where
is that the one with the "Give me a drink, bartender"?
Give me a drink, bartender. But every time you go out into the middle of the town, you get accosted by some member of Evil Eb's gang, and and it's just very funny because you just endlessly have to deal with these guys and have to do a shootout with him, which leads to some very funny animations if you lose, but then you have to replay the entire game up until that point, which is not funny.
Oh, is there no save system?
None at all.
Nope.
Oh, no.
But the game is also like 25 minutes tops. But you have to replay shit if you die, which is not great. But on the other hand...
That's kind of longevity in a video game.
But on the other hand, it was built in like a few months by some friends making a shitpost game in the 90s, which honestly... Hang on. Where's my... Do I have the right voice on for this? Let's find. You. Oh, turn back. Oh, go no farther, or you will never leave.
I know they went through on stream, but it didn't on Discord.
Bummer.
I did think that was looking weird myself, but guess not.
Hang on, let me check something. Voice mod.
Oh, and Corey, you can totally write and watch stream. I'm writing and co-commentating a stream right now.
Yeah. What about now?
There we go.
There it is.
Yes. It's me. It's the same voice filter that I used for Spectre Knight, so.
If you blow the Bill Blasters, does you get that animation?
Maybe. I think it's a different animation that they do. Alright, well first, let me see if I can confuse these guys and see if I can get them to do a special animation like that. Yeah!
Woo!
Party all night! I don't know what's going on. That's all X-Nauts in the audience. Oh no.
I'm sure it's fine.
Alright, we're just gonna hang out for a minute while these guys just figure themselves out. I love how because they can't attack normally, the only action that he can take while he's confused is just stand there confused. It's very silly. Oh, I have full star power. Oops.
Dummy.
Bunker down, Mario. Fuck.
Oh.
They're dancing.
Welcome back, Dachi.
They really take a while to blow, don't they?
Mm-hmm. That's the animation I was talking about. Alien Romulus was actually scary. That's good. Ow! Ow. Oh, okay.
Oof. You got a star point for that.
So, fun fact, if you blow them up early, they don't deal nearly as much damage, which is the reason why the one on the left only dealt.
Charge.
Yeah. So that's the reason that particular one didn't didn't like annihilate me on the last hit, which would have been extremely unfortunate. One of the few times I've been genuinely terrified of how something looks. Well, that's good. That sounds fun and engaging. Oh, good. I have an in coupon.
Yay! You can find a pirate can down in this
On a
cave.
deserted island.
I mean, there is an ant here, just not in the cave.
Oh, sorry, Coops.
Oh no, Goops!
Oh no,
I
Coops!
like the first Alien movie. I never saw any of the sequels.
Aliens is good. Alien 3 has some issues, but it is... Oh. Alien 3 has some issues, but I think that it has some genuinely cool ideas. Alien 4 is... Or Alien Resurrection is not a great time.
So I hear.
Interesting that the floating platform stopped moving when you were in the fall into the water mission, but the elevators didn't.
One sturdy ass chain.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Nice.
I'll ever make it home to give these to Merlin.
Coops doesn't look like he thinks so based off his expression right now. He's having a bad time.
He's not enjoying himself right now. But yeah, I remember in terms of the Aliens franchise, in terms of the Aliens franchise, the last one I remember really hearing okay things about is obviously Aliens is the big one. They really just made sequels differently in the 80s, didn't they? Donk.
Nice.
But I remember Prometheus being viewed fairly middlingly, which lines up with you know, the reputation of the franchise at that point, if I'm being honest.
Unfortunately, Prometheus, all I can think of is that stupid joke CinemaSins overuses. And I'm mad because I watched that channel way too much when I was in earlier,
Well,
and I realized how much it sucks now, but it's stuck in my brain.
Ridley Scott also had a hand in the previous Alien movie, the next most recent one, rather, which I can't remember the name of because all of them blend together. These are some great circles I'm doing.
That was effective.
I did it. But yeah, someone look up the name of the other Aliens movies, and I might be able to list some things about them because I think there's 6 right now. Oh, it's 7 including
7.
7 now.
Alien,
yeah.
Aliens, Alien 3 or Alien Cubed stylistically, Alien Resurrection, Prometheus, Alien Covenant, and Alien Romulus.
Covenant. Okay.
Then there's Alien vs Predator.
Oh, that's a
And
sub-series.
Aliens vs Predator Requiem.
Yeah, because it's a whole different thing. Alien poopy stink butt. I don't know. I think you're onto something. You know what, Ms. Mouse? Take him out in one fucking hit. Or one series of hits. Well, not one, but yeah. Also, hey Morgan, how's it going? Ah! Whoa.
Huh. There's a short film in the Aliens franchise that is one of the characters giving a TED Talk. That's fun.
Yes, I did actually remember that. That is interesting, and I like that idea a lot because, I believe it's one of the minor characters from Prometheus, or Alien, the 6th one. Already forgot.
To promote Prometheus, but the. Yeah, he's in Prometheus.
Yeah, because he's one of, and the joke that you were referring to from Cinema Sins, is that regarding the scene?
It's the Prometheus school of running away from things.
Yes. Because if I'm being real, I don't give a fucking rat's ass how good the rest of the movie is. If the franchise has a reputation for having a strong female protagonist and you make someone do that, no matter, like, and like Ridley Scott was actually involved in was involved with the production of it, if I recall correctly.
He directed it.
Yeah. Like, it's not like the 4th one or hell, I don't know if he was involved in the 3rd one or anything, but like, it's not like the creator of the series has long since left the franchise, and so now it's like it sucks or anything. No, he's still there. He's involved, and you know, it'd be one thing if there was like wreckage on either side of the thing, and it made running away from it like unfeasible or something like that, or like running to the left or right if it made that unfeasible. But like, holy shit, that scene is one of the stupidest things I have ever seen in a big blockbuster movie, because it's just like, how do you do the cool like shot, like pulled out shot? Fuck. How do you do the cool pulled out shot where you see like the scope of the wreckage that's falling on them and not realize, wait, can't they just strafe? Like, how do you not see that? How do you not realize that? How can you like, how much, what was the budget of the movie?
Nice budget was
entirely too much.
Fuck.
120 to 130 million dollars.
How can you have 130 million dollars and not realize that is an obvious thing? Len and Dachi, what we're talking about is an infamous scene from the 5th Aliens movie, Prometheus. Jesus Christ. Where there's a big donut-shaped wreckage of like a ship or a space shuttle, or like a spacecraft falling on the falling, and it's rolling towards the protagonists, and they run directly away from it like a whale in Sonic Adventure, rather than strafing to the left or right to avoid the giant thing that is coming to crush them. And
it's not like it has a driver steering it.
no, it's not even as it's like half as inept as the gun truck. It is literally just a giant floating piece of wreckage, and these characters just run forward rather than to the left or right. And there's a big and like it's not even a matter of like, oh, there's like off-screen like off-screen like obstacles that would make it difficult to do that. No, they do a big dramatic shot where you see the scope of the thing falling on them, and you see them running in a straight line. And it's like, how did no one on the VFX team see that? And
oh, I'll bet somebody saw it. There's just nobody in the position to fix that.
Yeah.
wanted to, because the consequences are written into the script.
Yeah.
That said, the person that dies in that scene fucking deserves it. She's a horrendous bitch.
Yeah. Oh, I looked up the scene, and the really dumb thing, the main protagonist of the game, while running from it, trips, and then survives by rolling to the side.
And then the antagonist in that scene, does the same thing where they trip and then they just die.
Yeah.
But there are some cool moments in Prometheus, like when they revive an ancient alien that was responsible for partly responsible for the creation of humanity, and it turns out that they don't actually care that much about humanity, and they end up trying to escape and, you know, in the process get themselves fucking xenomorphed. Very stylish,
Very
Doug.
stylish.
Ow! 4 damage, 1 for every hit. I might have to go see Romulus. I'm not even a huge fan of
I'd rather go see Remus.
fuck off. But I'm a fan of horror movies in theory, but the amount of times I've actually watched a horror movie, I can count on 2 hands. And some of them have been a good chunk of them have been with someone, and there's not very many people in my area that I can really see myself going to see a movie with right now. At least not Alien Romulus, if I'm being real. But maybe.
Discord horror movie night. I can get through my own horror movie backlog.
Let's watch the birds again.
Yeah, let's watch the birds and then the bees again. I think I still have the movie night recording of that, and I want to make a highlight of it in some fashion, even if it's just some of my favorite moments from the bees, because oh fuck, that was so good. I've never seen anything like it before in my life. It looks like bees. Some of the deliveries in that movie are fucking phenomenal. Zakori, so in the CATV Discord, one Halloween night, we decided that we were going to have a horror movie double feature, where we watched The Birds by Alfred Hitchcock, which is a very good horror movie. And then we watched The Bees, which is a very bad movie. Was that the one where the bees are at the UN? Yes.
Yep, that's the one.
It's not good.
It's not good at all, but it's very funny. There's something about there's something very specific about a 70s and 80s bad movie that modern bad movies can't fucking compare to. There's such a genuine earnestness to them that it's just I hope these people know that they have made my life brighter by having, oh fuck. I barely remember the bees, but I do remember it was really funny. Yeah, the actual events in the movie are dull as dirt. But the interactions between the characters is fucking phenomenal. Because in the opening of the film, there's there's a guy trying to communicate with the population of a South American rural town that he's working with, because they have like that's where they set up the project, because that's where the bees species are native to and all that. And so the researcher is just standing in front of this crowd of people who are holding like torches and pitchforks and all that. Like it's a fucking like cartoon mob. And he says, "I know you know like Devil Bee." And it's like, my guy. What the fuck? Yeah? You can't make a good bad movie nowadays because of the invention of self-aware irony in 1992. If I'm being real, I feel like, when did Scary Movie come out? Like 2000 something. Yeah, because like Scream came out in 1999.
2000.
Yeah, Scary Movie killed the potential for any like movie like that, or at least specifically horror movies, because horror movies in particular, one, they usually have a lot of effort put into specifically making things scary. And when that falls flat, that is especially charming. It's like when your nephew jumps out from behind a wall at you and they're like, "Rah!" And you're like, "Ah!" Like there's something so funny about watching a movie and then like the moments that are supposed to be scary, everyone just being like, "Ah!" like really, really sarcastically. There's just something special about those kind of movies. Also, don't worry about how that bullet bill was frozen and floating. Don't think too hard.
It's just like how Metroids do it.
Yeah. Well, Bobbery, I think we might be screwed. We don't have any way back. Boy, am I glad.
Goes me up there, right?
That old man is dead. Ooh.
Hey, thank.
Oh, sweet, sweet salvation! I thought no one would ever come. I'd given up. Was that? Spare you the prologue and just curse you already? Oh. How'd you know I was gonna do that? No, seriously, hang on a sec. Can't you just listen to my spiel for a little bit? I've been locked in here forever, bored stiff, doing nothing but practice the speech. What? I'm already the 4th cursing chest you've met? Are you serious? So, you're saying you know exactly how this is all going to turn out? Man, talk about a raw deal. You're a twisted little guy, you know that? Okay, fine. I got the picture, okay? Sheesh. All I wanted was to see the face of some unlucky soul and I popped out. That's so much to ask? Oh. Anyway, what are you waiting for? Just open it already. You know what the key looks like. Mr. Seen It All already. Some ghost here has it. So just beat him, get it, and we'll get this farce over with. Come on now, I'm waiting.
I love this bit.
That's a lot of flowers in the audience. Donk. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. That is exactly what I was thinking. Like, when at the moment I figured out that the people in the chests, like who the people in the chests are, I was like, oh man, they totally had the exact same sense of humor, didn't they? They all came up with the exact same joke, and none of them know. It's so good. Listen, I've got enough curses to make a voodoo doll jealous. Love that. Black key. Yeah, whoop-de-doo, you got the key. Party time. Now let me out already. Alright, here we go, since you're just itching to get this over with. Wee-hee! Food! fools! Oh, no! You dopes fell right into my absolutely brilliant trap, and now you will suffer. Oh, yeah, I am so evil. Bathe in the foul, awful... wait, what was that? Oh, yeah! You fools will be cursed forever for your appalling stupidity. You will rue the day you opened this chest of doom. Now, you wretched guy, be cursed. Whee! Now you're cursed, but good. Suffer! 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 Wait, that's maybe too much. Are you alright? That didn't really hurt, did it? Good! Squirm and suffer like socially awkward worms! From now on, in certain places, if you press Y, you'll turn into a paper boat! Isn't that just gruesome? Look at it, Mike! Isn't it? Isn't it gruesome? Just try it out so I can see the depth of your humiliation. Feel the terror of your fate! When you stand on one of these boat panels, the panel will feel your curse and glow. Yes, stand here, slime. Feel the pain and press Y! Become a paper boat. Whee! Oh yes, such suffering. Do you feel the horror? Now you're a piddly little boat. Whee! You float on the water. People will laugh at you. You will be spit upon. But it only works in certain places, so don't worry. It's not too bad. You can control your paper boat self with left stick. I will allow you to be the master of your shameful buoyancy. When you want to unboat yourself, approach the panel and press Y. Try it now!
Master of Your Shameful Buoyancy is the title of an autobiography.
Yes! Your pain is like a tasty banquet to me. Now do you understand your doom? Yeah, I get it. Then off with you, you jaded, cursed boat guy! Oh, and hey, listen, thanks for letting me do my thing. I feel better.
That one's my favorite.
Oh, well. I say that cursed Chapman's read a bit of alright, eh?
That was a hell of a sentence for Bobbery to say. Let's check with Mouse. Is there anything else in this area? Okay.
Yes.
Boat time! Yeah! Oh, wait, you know what I should do first? I should go the other direction. Yeah, honestly. Sometimes going back and forth in areas that can be in what would otherwise be really repetitive is just... Sometimes it can be... Was that it? Would that count as a thing that the mouse would detect?
Couple coins?
It did.
Oh.
Apparently, yes.
That's cute.
This is one area where I definitely like the remix version better. The music, that is.
There's an argument to be made. Oh, goodness.
Rumbly, rumbly.
Ah!
Oh no!
Is this new? I don't remember this. Can't flee this fight. Ice cream from a chocolatier. Mouse does count coins sometimes, which makes some rooms way more annoying than intended. Sounds like a difficult thing. You know what'd be really funny? No, not that.
He's gonna blow it up immediately.
Oh, I don't know how actually. No, there's only one of them, so maybe I have the health for it. And I guess that doesn't count. Maybe once the burn actually like takes effect and does damage.
Maybe?
Owie. Oh, it just straight up doesn't count. No, it does. Amazing.
Yeah, that's a clip.
That's so good. Kirby candy, delightful. I always love seeing like imports and stuff for different
Ramune.
candies.
I love Ramune.
Ramune, yeah.
But it's fun, but the way the bottles are designed, you don't actually get a lot of drink out of them.
Oh, the ones with the marble in them? Yeah.
Yep.
I think Jello Apocalypse put it best in his lemonade video, where he's just like, "This is Baby Weeb's first Ramune bottle," and then he was very quickly realizing, "Oh, I don't actually remember how to drink from these, because it's been so long since he had one." Because he's not. He's
like,
no
really not
longer.
slap.
What was that?
Is that the one you like slap or something?
There's a marble in the cap that comes to a little plastic thing that you have to bang with your hand to get the marble out.
Yeah.
Then you have to position it in such a way that you turn the bottle upside down to drink from without the marble going back into the hole.
Mm-hmm. It's enrichment.
That's
AKA,
way of putting it.
AKA, you have to drink it like a fucking hamster. And I love Hamtaro, but I don't think Hamtaro is a big fan of his water bottle when he's. Well, then again, at least with Hamtaro, like the water bottle is like a significant significantly larger than him. You're trying to drink out of something that's like piddly and small, when you're an adult trying to drink from it. Hell, even as a kid. It's also called marble soda, you know, because of the asbestos. I mean the marble. Ow. Wait, duh. I was like, oh, I don't know where to go now. I must have missed something here, and then I realized, oh, wait, that's right, I'm stupid. I've got the boat power now, so I can just go back to the boat area. Oh! Asbestos! Oh, fuck, I didn't even process that. When I said asbestos, all I was thinking of is the guy from Thank Goodness You're Here. Bring back asbestos! It's not as bad as they say. God, Thank Goodness You're Here was such a fucking video game.
I've heard real good things about that. I might play that.
It's very silly. I know that it wasn't actually developed by the same, it wasn't developed by House, who did Untitled Goose Game, but it was published by the same group. But it was actually developed by a group called Coal Supper. And it's very fucking funny. And personally, I'm absolutely, like, I'm so happy that the first person I watched play that game was Ham, because, sorry, Doug Jr., because Ham is very British, but also he has a face cam, so you can see his every reaction to these specific jokes. The second person I watched play through it was Veg, and I joined the stream about an hour late, and they were like half as far into it as I thought that they would be, and they had a friend Laserpig in the call, and Laserpig was trying to explain to them what certain British slang meant, and particularly they got down to trying to explain what a bob is. Because there's a running gag in Thank Goodness You're Here where everything costs 10 bob. And they were trying to explain how it worked, and how British like coins and currency were split up. And then And I was for the entire time I was just screaming in the chat, and I was like, this is completely ignoring the fact that the joke is just the fact that everything costs like $12. That is the joke. You don't need to know what a bob is. Please end my suffering, because they spent like 20 minutes just going over British slang for things. And then at the end, Laserpig revealed that no, actually, no one fucking talks like that anymore. No one uses basically he had been gaslighting them the whole fucking time.
Oh my god.
The one thing he wasn't gaslighting them on, though, was the it wasn't that the slang isn't used at all. It's more that just it's not really relevant anymore because people don't really use small bits of change anymore. And so the nicknames came from things that aren't really used anymore, so it can be a little confusing. So there was a genuine attempt to explain it, but also, like, you don't need it. And it also, at that moment, put into context something specific that always bothered me as a kid, and that is the currency system in Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, that's literally just a joke on how British currency actually works.
Yeah, exactly. Like, as a kid, I never fucking understood it. You don't know Bob? In Swoosh, he's your uncle. Amazing. I don't know what's more fun to say as an abbreviation for Pokemon Sword and Shield. Pokemon Swoosh or Pokemon Swield?
I've never heard that one.
W used it once. And then it stuck out to me because it's very funny. But yeah, the one thing that they weren't actually joking about is that their bills are actually smaller as they decrease in value. Or increase in value, rather, I think. But the way that he specifically explained that it is the way that it is so the reason that the bills are smaller is so that you can be in the so that when you're in the back seat of a taxi cab and you're pissed drunk and you're trying to get a ride home, you don't accidentally give them the wrong size bill because the light in the ceiling of the car isn't working, and you have to fumble around in your wallet like a, I don't know, daft cunt or whatever British people say. But that was the only context in which he would describe why their bills were smaller, which is so stupid. I don't. Oh, duh. Oh, speaking of Ridley Scott, shout out to Ark for the funniest fucking stream title in the world that he used for the Alien Isolation stream the other night, where it's Ripley's Believe It or Die. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah. There's not every stream channel is going to be a winner. Some of them are just going to be something related because there's good to a lot of them, but sometimes you get a really good one.
I've been pretty proud of the ones that I've come up with for the past couple streams, because with for Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm pretty sure all but one of them was a lyric from one of the songs, and the one that wasn't a lyric from one of the songs was "Where's that damn fourth ending," which is like that just that shit just writes itself. Oh. Nice shot, Bobbery.
Oh, I did my best. In Dutch, but I think they played that game because of the Alien movie coming out.
I'm glad that they made me watch that.
Like Cheriton's cheeks! That dreadful voice again! Those ghosts must be near.
By Chowderton's cheeks?
so bummery. Question is, which cheeks?
I'll plead the fifth.
So to find that boat panel. The secret sixth cheek. Where's number 5 even? I really like those kind of movies, like alien horror movie stuff, in theory, but I don't really watch a lot of them. Just not the kind of thing that really is my first go-to choice when I'm looking for something to watch. I think I usually want to watch like in a group, and I usually, yeah, that too. Movies aren't as fun on your own, and I live by myself, so. There's not that social aspect to it.
Stream, you can hear me. Wait, hang on. What?
Oh no.
Oh.
Stream. Hang on. Voice
Hello?
mod is
You doing
shitting
okay?
the bed.
I'm pulling up stream.
Voice mod is shitting the bed. I don't know what's going on with voice mod, but it's making me very mad. Okay. Let's try this. I can hear you? Good. That means that it's working now. Okay, voice mod is
We
just...
hear you. You're just super crackly.
I
Yeah.
know!
We're just trying to report what's going on.
I just... Voice mod is crashing every time I try and open it.
Oh. What
That's
the
not good.
fuck?
No, it's not. Not crackling on stream's end. I know that as well.
So
Wait, really? So what's?
It's
what
just
is this?
Discord.
What's Discord, then?
Discord, yeah. Is it maybe something? Is it not crashing properly? Still opening your task manager? Sometimes that
No,
happens when a
it's
program
done now.
crashes, it just doesn't-
So we sound like the insane ones.
Stream,
in
do
this
I
situation.
sound good? Is my mic set up good? Stream, is stream good? Is stream can everyone hear me properly? Is everything going according to plan? Is this working now? Am I dying? Am I done dying? Can I move on now?
Ironically, you sound less crackly.
Woo.
Anyway, that shit. So I was actually talking for a little while there.
Oh.
What I was talking about, and I was confused as to why you suddenly brought up Alien in the midst of my thought, and I was like, uh-oh, that can only mean one thing.
I'm just trying to find something to fill the space.
Yeah, I don't blame you, because you thought that there needed to be space to fill. But yeah, what I was saying was, I don't even remember the last thing what I said was. This is gonna be mush.
Hey, something's coming. There, floating in the water.
Where am I? I can't breathe, guys. Is that a boat? Hey! Over here! Save us, please!
Well, that
these
Clueless.
sticks.
That was pointless.
Are you kidding me?
Sweater, paper! How did that happen? Yo ho ho! I took a bite of cursed chest. Recent talk was of movies. It was not of that. It was something relating to what we were doing in game. It probably wasn't that important.
I was hoping I'd be around for the boss fight, but
Yeah,
I do have a thing at 9.
this dungeon took a
Maybe
little
it's
longer
alright.
than I intended, so.
Yeah.
Owie!
Oh. That's
Owie!
fun. Yeah, so I will have to dip,
Good night,
unfortunately.
Dragoni. Thank
Okay.
you for sticking
Good
around.
night, guys.
Yeah, bye-bye.
If you go unseasonably late again, I might come back, but probably not.
Yippee!
And you shouldn't. You should get your sleep. You need it.
I do. I really do.
Alright, good night, folks.
Good night. How does that work?
It's the Bond barrels button.
Yeah. Okay. No, fuck! At that point, I might have just dove directly into the water. Owie. Into the pipe with ye.
That was quick.
That's what I was trying to do the first time. All right, now we
Yeah,
gotta
like the
now we
game
gotta
down.
figure out how we're gonna redistribute voices when there's only 2 of us.
Hey, we can cross over now.
Hey, what are we waiting for? Let's go! All right. And people
Hey,
say
wait a
that
minute.
modern Paper Mario had the too many toads problem. Pfft.
Still love how they just keep doing these gags. They just have an unreasonable number of whatever just
Mhm.
running around.
Whoa, they
Purely
did
just
not
go,
want to let me land on that.
What?
Woo! Let's try that. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, they didn't want to let me land on the pier. That's so funny. I think we'll figure it out, Len. We can distribute voices properly. No! No! No!
You
I was-
fool!
I was trying to be a little silly, goofy guy, and then I fucked up again. I'm gonna drown to death in this fucking cave. There. I'm being very careful now that I've been mocked. Ah! Think about voices later. I gotta land. I'm doing a great job.
I don't know how you did it, but you saved us.
That guy on the right is completely new.
We came here looking for that pirate treasure, and then, well, our ship got surrounded by ghosts out in the ocean, and we all ended up here.
Hey, aren't you Mario? It's me, Don Pianta's daughter, Francesca, and Frankie's here too. After my dad forgave us, we set out on a trip. The ship we were on got a little too close to this island, and now look at us. Still, I'm amazed the rumors about Cortez were all true, which means he's nearby. Hey, so by the way, why are you here? Don't tell me Daddy had you come here to take us back. What? There's a crystal star in the pirate's treasure? Well, I think the treasure is right in there, watched by Cortez's spirit. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to take care of him, though. You look tough. Besides, Cortez is the one that trapped us on that raft, so smack him one for me. Frankie and I are just so in love anytime, anywhere, no matter how dank.
Hey, Puddin' Pie, cool it, will ya? I mean, come on, babe. Everyone's watching.
Oh, they love each other. Who the fuck are you?
I'm a traveling merchant, see, and do I have some real fine products for you, the discriminating fella. It's gonna run you 40 coins for that. Do I have the ability to store? Oh, not interested? Well, here's hoping we bump into each other again sometime. Oh. Well, maybe I should do this. Real special thingies and what's-its. Oh, he only lets you buy, not sell.
Ah.
That's reasonable, I guess.
Use a mushroom and buy a mushroom.
Different flavor of mushroom, even. Did I kill Wacka? Yes, we did.
Thanks a bunch, fella. Let's do this again sometime. Yeah. Why do I sound more like a mobster than a mobster's daughter?
How'd we ever get back to the surface? It smells so weird down here.
Why would you do that to poor Wacka? Mario smelled Wacka Bump. You get one guess.
Whoa, did I surprise you? Yeah, sorry about that. See, I actually followed you in here, but I got lost along the way and, well, anyway, I followed this path, and then I finally caught up with you, and then... Listen, just forget it, okay? I'm sure the Crystal Star's inside that pirate ship. And the Pirate King Cortez is in there, too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably. No big deal, though, right? You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Boy, I know I sure am. So is Grotus.
Hmm.
Who's Grotus?
Yeah, we're totally set. Save. Takoyaki flavored ramen, eh? Meat flavored water does not sound particularly appetizing, even if it's like delicious fried meat specifically. Like, it just doesn't seem like it'd be ideal.
Okay, I actually want to try wasabi ramen just for the bit.
You ignored my warning. Come inside the door and be lost in darkness.
Wait, isn't meat flavored water soup broth?
Come into my... Enough! I grow tired of this spooky woo business. I'm a pirate, master. Pirates do not mourn. I'm a cold-blooded villain who robs innocents of life and loot, not a crying ghost. And you are after my treasure! And this is my ship. What are you doing here? Huh? Habla, speak. But turn your mustache into a bone polisher. Yo-ho-ho-ho-ho! You ignored my warning. Now drink this takoyaki flavored ramen.
Yeah.
Can't flee this fight. I've been looking forward to this remix almost as much as Dupless's theme.
Yeah, I've always loved this boss. Sick design, awesome theme.
That's Cortez! He's the dreaded pirate spirit who haunts the island. Max HP is 20, attack is 4, and defense is 1. His HP may seem low, but he's a spirit, so even when his HP hits 0, he'll come back. Plus, he has tons of different attacks. He's as tough and scary as he looks. I'd say just keep damaging him, and sooner or later he'll go down for good. Let's give this tormented spirit some eternal rest.
Alright, let's...
Whoa.
Give him a good old thwacking. Ow! Congratulations.
Ooh,
potion of transfer gender.
Injected directly into veins.
Oh, bummer. Well, that means you can get writing, so you better do it.
Yay!
Do it for Cortez.
Do your work, damn it.
Owie. It's cool having a vial.
I know you inject into muscle, but it's like it's funnier to say.
Yeah. God, this theme goes hard.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! Excuse
What?
you. Die. Wow. Ow! Ah! Oh, yo! Yo! Yo-ho!
You didn't nail a single one of those.
I know. I'm good at video games. Cortez is not easy. Alright, I'm gonna try some, because I happen to know how this boss fight works. Nice.
Snaky boy.
My skeletal sneaky rat.
You want to hammer this form, right?
Correct.
I have never had takoyaki.
I have also not had takoyaki before. Fuck.
Ah, so close.
Just shove those in there.
My glittery, glossy glory.
There we go. Not Bobbery.
Wait! You're right. I even pointed out that detail. I forgot. I rarely see that attack because usually I strike him once a weak point's open. But I wanted to show this off.
Hey, Clueless. These guys are flying.
I could make it way easier. Hey, that's a used super soda can. Get that shit out of here.
Excelente.
Perfect time for Tornado Jump. I did consider bringing Tornado Jump to this fight, not gonna lie. Bombs away, sweetie.
I thought I read somewhere that Gale Force works on the weapons.
Well, you would be correct. But who needs that when you have the defense of a champ?
Oh! Incredible.
I couldn't even see that. What did he have?
I have no idea!
That's so stupid. I believe these are not actually spiky. Yep. Owie.
I can't take much more of this. This calls for something special. Now you will see the true might of my spirit form.
Hey!
Now no one will want to see your crummy show.
And the rest of the audience doesn't give a shit.
Now this is debatably more monstrous than when Hooktail did it, because Hooktail obviously did it with the intent of eating them, even though we knocked them out of their, knocked them out of her mouth. But like, the audience was also way smaller back then, so. Alright, damn it. So I kind of was wasting a turn there to see if there was see if I could try using Shrink Stomp on him without killing him. But then I forgot that he already like gained health back. That's a rock. Get that shit out of here. That was a very okay. I was gonna say
you are allowed.
That was a very carefully aimed body press. Damn it. Oh.
Huh.
Well, it would be a shame
All
if
right.
someone was to just do that. Ow. Oh, that was a Hammer Bro noise. Damn it.
Can that actually work?
I don't know, but I want to see if it can. Owie. Maybe if I don't
don't
fuck
think
up the
it's gonna
second
work.
command. Oh. Okay. That's enough. Can you check Mario Wiki for me, just to check?
I already was.
Okay.
Yep. Completely immune to Tiny.
Fuck.
It is the only...
Ah!
Oh, wait, no, I was looking at the wrong... I was looking at the wrong phase of the fight, but... Nope, yeah, Tiny is... He's still immune to it in this form.
And we got a level up. Scuba Goomba, aww.
The brand.
Brand, always brand.
No, my treasure! Yo, estúpido! You are foolish indeed, for I am not dead. But technically I was already dead. But my spiritual endurance tied to my treasure. So you cannot do anything. I do not live. Still, studying this treasure for hundreds of years is almost as boring as death. What? You're not even interested in my treasure? Then why are you here? Huh? En serio? You want this?
Oh, yeah.
Little rock over here? Are you serious? Well, that's no big deal. Here, take it. But I need one or two extra gems for it. I did not really like that one anyway. Too pointy.
You got a crystal star! Yay! And we learned Sweet Feast. Cortez did not actually speak Spanish in the original. Everyone just assumed that he had a Spanish accent because he's named Cortez. And in this one, they just made it explicit. It's very good. Such a nice little touch. En serio? Cortez, Scourge of the Seas. Mario soundly defeated this fearful spirit and claimed the Crystal Star. Perhaps the peaceful citizens of the world no longer need fear Cortez and his fell ship. The only problem remaining is how Mario will escape this isolated island. And could there be another problem still, hiding beneath our hero's nose and mustache? Cortez calling Mario stupid in Spanish is really good. I love that too.
Bueno, that should do it. If you don't think anything else, so away with you. Out the window.
Month,
Throws them out
star,
the window.
day, kiss, hug star. Then I heard something my ears could not believe. We had actually discovered the legendary treasure of the Pirate King Cortez. Oh!
Ah, such is the way of blind bed. That's a nice jump.
Oh,
that's
that's
up.
Yoshi. Thank you for sticking by, around, Zakori. We appreciate
See
it.
ya.
And you guys should get back to playing this game together soon. I know you said you were watching someone play it, but you should definitely get back to it because it's a very good video game. Hey, where'd Four Eyes go?
Whoa! That was like an earthquake in there. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Yahoo! You beat Cortez? Wow! You're really something.
Hey, if you've got time to be impressed by heroics, you got time to think of a way out of here.
I just realized even these generic toads have 2 different designs, depending on which way their stitches are facing.
Mm-hmm.
All that shaking caused this wall here to crack a bit. I feel a breeze. If we can break down this wall, I think we can escape. I guess that's not much help.
What? A breeze? How are we gonna bust that solid rock, though?
You'd need some kind of high explosive for that.
Oh, Frankie, if we get out of here, how would you feel about living on this island?
Oh, come on, Sugar Beet. Maybe we all think of it after we get out, huh?
Good point, honestly.
Wah! Ha! It worked just like I said. Well, me first.
Come on, everybody, let's get out of here.
This damp cave air is just not good for my skin. Let's go, Frankie.
She likes the feel of a haunted island.
You saved our lives, man. I'll never forget you. But I need to leave now.
I have to go to the bathroom something fierce, and it's really hard to go in front of everyone. Waka, I would just want to apologize for earlier. I don't know what came over me.
Waku, I'm Waka. We got some good weather today, right? Of course, yesterday was also pretty darn nice too. Wickety wackety wackadoo.
I love you, Waka.
I didn't know what to do stranded in that cave, but the whole thing was rather exciting.
I'm just glad my little dame is safe and sound.
Hey yo, I got only the final stuff for you here. Real special thingies and what's it? You know how it is. We're leaving. Thanks so much, fella. Let's go do this again sometime. Ah, Mario! Welcome back to you, my stalwart captain. So, have you found the treasure? How was our little expedition faring? This is gonna be you now.
What?
Actually, it
The
was already
spirit
you.
of Cortez was guarding the treasure? And you beat him, but you left all the treasure there? Oh, what were you thinking? Were you trying to be nice? Oh, well, that's what I like about you, I guess.
Could it be? Brother?
You! What are you doing here?
I came looking for you, brother. All the way to this island. I came looking. But ghosts attacked us, and our boat just sank. But I found you now. Huh? Your boat sank too? So you're all stranded here as well?
The fucking slowdown in the music is so good.
What? Hold on, huh? What was that?
Whoa!
Ah! What is that? Pardon me, guys. I mean... So sorry to surprise you. No, wait, no need for that fake politeness anymore. Good job getting the crystal star. Oh yeah, seriously. Good job getting it for me.
Who could have seen this coming?
Wait, now, ain't that good old Four Eyes?
Yeah, that is Four Eyes. What's he doing over there? Hey! Four Eyes! It's danger!
with this lukewarm reception, huh? Dramatic entrance here? Oh, whatever. I'll spell it out for you idiots. You may have known me as Four Eyes, but I'm actually...
Traitoris! Wait.
The great Lord Crump! Oh man, did I fool you! I was the mastermind of the shadows running this voyage. It hurts to be this good. Now, Mario, enough of this. I'm on a schedule here. Hand over the crystal star. Because you know what'll happen if you don't. Starboard cannons! Port cannons! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Four Eyes was a pirate all this time! Madness! Well, what are we standing around for? Cannons, people! We must flee!
Look, we're sailors. We're not much good for anything without ship to sail.
Wait. I have it! I am a genius! We have a ship at hand, and a fine one, I must say. Mario, take me to Cortez! Yes, my brain remembered what you said. You said that Cortez had a ship. If the legend is true, then we should be unstoppable in that cursed ship.
Flavio, what are you talking about? There's no way that'll work. This is Cortez the pirate you're talking about here. Even if Mario did beat him, how'd he let you his ship, huh? He'll cream you. Cream you.
I always thought it was like, cream you! Honestly, cream you is way funnier, though. Hey, I may be a coward and a cad, but I still lead you. I have a duty to protect you. We will be cannon fodder if we sit and wag our tongues. We must at least try, Cortez. I want to hear no complaints. I am your leader, and I will negotiate with this Cortez. Now, Mario, take me to this pirate scum this instant. Before a cannonball hits us.
Maybe you don't want to
Hey,
be
oh,
called
got the violence
scum
of-
to his face.
What did you say? Sorry.
Maybe you don't want to be calling him scum right to his face, huh?
Help me, Daddy.
I gotta protect my tender little snack muffin. I promised the boss.
Piantas with their arms up is not something I'm used to seeing, if I'm being real. Does Wacka have anything to say about the situation?
Wacka-hoo, I'm Wacka. We got some good weather today, right? Of course, yesterday was also pretty darn nice too. Wickety wackety wackadoo.
Yeah, some nice metal precipitation. Beautiful.
Also, this theme is incredibly Origami King, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Mush had a scene where they talk to themselves. Now it's time for Clueless to have a scene where I talk to myself.
I love how the music cut off at the perfect time.
Cortez! I have to speak to you! Could you lend me your ship?
What? What would possess me to lend you my ship? And who are you anyway?
My name is Flavio. We are in big trouble, and we could really use your ship. We must protect our crew from bad pirates that are blasting us to bits. So we just need to borrow your ship for the teensiest little while.
What are you talking about? I do not rent this ship for pleasure cruises. Even if I would lend it to you, this ship is mighty, and it cannot move now. Key to powering the ship is the mystical skull gem.
The skull gem? You mean this?
You have the skull gem!
Yes, I do. So, alright, what do you say to this proposition then? Take the gem handed down through generations of my family and lend us your ship. I think that is a pretty fair deal. Do you not think, Cortez, old friend?
Old friend, your ancestors stole that gem from me, you strapping peacock. You must be very brave or very, very foolish to ask such a thing of me. I should turn you into a piñata and throw a party on the beach.
Oh, yeah, wait just a moment! Do not make me have Mario trounce you again! While he fights you, I will throw this stone into the sea where you will never find it! How would that be?
You rattle my bones, Senor Peacock. Bueno, da igual. Fine. Take it. I accept your bargain. Now be very careful with that gem.
Ah, check and mate, Flavio. I did not make my fortune by failing in negotiation, no. You can talk your way through any deal, I say. Now, you take this.
Nom.
Now my precious black skull will sail the seas again. I was getting quite annoyed by the sound of cannons outside anyway. Now I can really stretch my bones and wreak havoc on the seas like in the old days.
So, Mario, feel free to thank me anytime for saving us all. But for now, we sail!
Yeah, whatever.
The Black Skull, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, Google says this game came out the year after the first Pirates of the Caribbean. The Curse of the Black Pearl.
What, did you think I was always a skull? What, did you not think I was always a skeleton? I'm a giant floating head, for Christ's sake.
Hey, we're coming too!
Let's take him. Come on, all for one, guys.
Wait, I ain't let no Flavio fancy pants hog the glory. Come on, Captain Stash.
It's been a millennium since I gazed out upon the sea. Gone to the open waters. It's really easy to propel your ship everywhere when you've got a spirit that creates me. It's very, very
I'm gonna have all to spare. How's that for boom bassa boom?
You fire cannons here without my permission. You have nerve, mortal.
What the fuck?
This music is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned this in one of the earlier streams, but like the static camera angles and much less dynamic cutscenes of this game with its like increased production values kind of contrast, but when there's moments like that, it just all comes together.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
I'm gonna sink this ratty old ship to the bottom of the ocean.
Hear my voice, spirits. Take their ship and show them the meaning of fear.
Mario, the captain, it is now your turn again to get over there and duel that cad. Banger alert. Another version of the Crump Battle theme.
I'm gonna turn you guys into wee seeds. Wait, that's not right. I'll turn you into seaweed. Enjoy.
Can't flee this fight. This battle is inevitable. I gotta say, it is nice to fight Crump on foot. I believe these stacks, like the variations of the X-Nauts in this phase, or in this battle normally had tattles added for this game. That's an X-Naut platoon. So it is. So the game is doing the same thing we're doing. It is exactly what we think it is, where it's everyone that isn't in the know says X-Naut, because this says that's an X-Naut. That's an X-Naut platoon. Crump commands them all. Where'd they all come from? Their max HP depends on their condition, but attack is 5 and defense is 0. They're gonna come at us with coordinated group maneuvers, I'm sure. But they're pretty wimpy, so we should be able to handle it, don't you think? Shrink them. Yeah!
What? What?
Ow! How?
One.
Itty bitty baby Crump.
That's Lord Crump. Not this guy again. Ugh. Max HP is 30, attack is 3, and defense is 0. He just attacks normally, so don't worry too much about him. But those X-Nauts all around him are a force to be reckoned with. They're gonna attack us with all kinds of weird moves. I can just feel it. If we take out their leader, though, they won't have the focus to attack. Get Crump!
Crump on him.
I'll crump with you.
I'll crump on you, sweetie pie. Get crumped on. Ow.
Come on. What happened to all your super guards?
That's what I was trying. I'll just spin jump on him. All down in one fell swoop. Get fucked, dudes. What?
Ah! I'm starting to think maybe there's a delay or issue or something.
You're not gonna get off that easy, losers. Let's see how you like this. Cross nuts!
Uh-oh.
That's a lot of X-Nauts.
Tattle check. Yep. Let's... I wonder. It just looks a little silly. Sorry, Vivian. Aha! Get fucked!
Finally!
Stay shrunk, idiot. Get smalled, idiot.
In Smollen's your crump.
No, my fucking Crump!
Aha! Get fucked!
If you would do the honors.
Bap! No, wait, he's been unsmallened. Hey, wait, that's cheating! It's steroid use!
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Man, this is no good. I thought I was almost aced for a second there. But you haven't finished me off yet, you sea urchins. I'm down, but no way I'm out.
It's Pride Month, Crump. You know what that means?
What? You want me to find, like, gay crystal stars?
They're already rainbow colored. Oh! In Smallens you. You can't even see him. In Smallens you. In Smallens you.
Yoo-hoo.
Ow. You absolutely can, Dachi. Ah!
Ooh.
Mario's in a little bit of
Mario
trouble.
could do a tasty snack.
Let's check out Sweet Feast. And now you can hold instead of mashing. Ow. That was amazing. Those kids outside won't stop calling me cringe. Oh, sire. Sell me something that'll fix my cringe. Lol, no such product exists. I love this. It's a very good one. Kirby, you know I'm based, right? Kirby? Kirby. That's so good. Charge the boy. Ow. Zap. Defend. And now the boy must charge once more.
Offend.
Ah! What? Ow. Said Crump. Presumably.
Ow! Said Lord Black.
Count Black.
Count Black.
Fucked up.
Shrinks! Shrinks! Shrinks!
Drink your dinks.
Shrinks your fucking stomp. Hey, what? That's bullshit.
That's no fair.
Shrinks your dinks. Yes! All of them hit him. Shrinks your dinks. Freezes your dinks.
Oh my god.
Lord Crump and the terrible, no good, horrible, very bad
if
day. What?
those-
Oh, hey, that's
Wait, you can still do
cheating!
it?
I haven't guarded that successfully a single time. Will this work? Oh, fuck! Got me all fucking excited because he was revving up. Woohoo!
Ooh. Baby almost died.
Baby too powerful to die.
I crave blood!
You know, it'd be really silly to end this fight with.
Can't even see it.
Oh, I
It
thought
didn't
I
even
did
end the fight.
5. Thought that did 5. No!
The baby!
No, dog! Oh, he's fine.
Baby is fine.
Good thing I have another. Ah! I looked away. Thunder is 5. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Donk. Donk.
Nice.
That's a really good remix, though.
Man, this is getting old. How could I lose again? I hate losing. Now we gotta think of another excuse for Grotus. Ugh. And with that, pow! I'm gone.
Yeah, we whipped him. That loser won't get in our face for a while for sure.
Way to go!
Colas
Colas
on me!
Eat seaweed, bitch!
You blew it again, Lord Crump. You sicken me.
Look, I'm sorry. Seriously, we thought we had the guy cornered, but
Stop talking, Lord Crump. You just stand by until my next order. And, Lord Crump, think of this as your last chance. Understand?
Roger that.
Then you're dismissed. Hey, you there.
That's it, dude.
Tell the three shadows to attack Mario again. And tell them not to fail this time.
You got it, bro.
I have 1 crystal star in my hands. And Mario has 5. I must take some measures.
Tech called me in here again. I wonder what it is this time. Tech? Was that noise you? What's wrong?
I must request that you do something a bit more dangerous this time.
Dangerous?
I would like you to sneak into Sir Grotus's room and look for a data disk.
A data disk? Why would you need that?
Although I can view all data on the network, I am unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. Sir Grotus has information that even I am unable to view. But I must know it. I must know that information.
But how will I get in there? Will I be disguised again?
Not this time. No one other than Sir Grotus can enter his room. When Sir Grotus is elsewhere, there is a guard outside the room that permits no entry. But there is a way. You will be fine if you act according to my instructions. I must tell you, I do not want to make you do such a dangerous thing. But now, I have no one to ask but you.
I don't mind, Tech, really. Ask me anything.
Well then, first, leave the room and take the elevator up, as you did earlier.
Those are some excellent comics, by the way, Dachi. Beep beep. Aesthetically, this area is really fucking pretty. Like, the glow up from the GameCube is insane.
You will first go in the opposite direction of Sir Grotus's room. Exit the elevator and enter the room with the green lamp lit above it.
Ah, there it is. Oh boy!
Now, I will have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent.
You mean a potion that makes me invisible?
Yes, you will enter Sir Grotus's room by becoming completely invisible.
Wow, okay. How do I make it?
You must first set all of the potions on the desk in the concoctinator. It is that machine in the back, but even I do not know which potion to set where. There should be memos left in this room by the X-Naut researchers.
No, it's cross-knot. In this context, it's cross-knot.
The Cross-Knot researchers.
There we go.
Please use them as references and set the potions in the machine.
Also, concoctionator, very good. Do not place the red potion on the far right. Okay. Place the blue potion next to the red potion. Okay, so just blue potion.
I don't actually know what happens if you deliberately do it wrong.
There's a couple of options. Place the yellow potion between the blue potion and the green potion. This is some good music. Red cannot go on the far right.
I knew someone was going to make that joke.
Place 2 potions between the green potion and the red potion. So the red potion needs to go all the way on the left. And the green potion needs to go here. And it says, place the blue potion next to the red potion. Alright, so we'll show off what happens if you fuck it up if you put these in the wrong order. Because there are 2 different things that fuck it up, I think.
Please, press the button where the beaker stops to dispense each potion.
Failbots could never.
I will heat the mixed potion in the beaker for 30 seconds. Press the button exactly 30 seconds after the heating starts to stop the machine. Now, please press the button to begin the heating process.
That was very easy because I had my recording timer to look at.
By my calculations, it should be finished, but... Did it come out correctly, do you think?
Yes!
Very good. Then please, drink it. All of it, if you please.
What? Drink this? Is it safe? It smells really funky.
Please, you must drink it.
Whoa! What's going on? What's happening to me?
How unfortunate. It seems the potions were not placed in the correct positions. Please, do it again.
Oh, Oh, I guess
Aren't you
I'm big.
staying?
I guess I'm big now. Thank goodness it was temporary. I don't know what I'd do if I saw someone turn into a giant woman. A giant woman.
You fool.
All right, now let's see what happens if we burn this proverbial cake.
Oh boy.
How was your day? No answer, I get it. How have volume levels been, by the way? I haven't had the chance to ask, but no one's really said anything about it, so I was assuming they were fine. That's got to be done by now.
Yeah, sorry, Tech. I kind of wasn't paying attention.
I lost count. Did you? And Smolin! And Smolin!
Oh, what's going on? What's happening to me?
How unfortunate. It seems the beaker was not heated for the appropriate amount of time. Do it again.
Alright, now let's see what happens. Actually, no. Let's swap them back and let's have them set right and then just fucking... Okay, I don't know what this fucking video game is trying to pull, but in the last song in the cave in the Pirate's Grotto, it had a sound. There was a little chime that sounded just a little bit like the start of one of my alarms. And in this song, there's a little boop boop that is exactly the same as my phone's low battery notification, and it's fucking me up. Ooh, Paradox pack.
Wait, Shovel Knight?
Got
DLC?
Pocket Dungeon.
Yeah, I know Pocket Dungeon.
Pocket Dungeon's had tons of DLC. Like, an unreasonable amount of DLC, really. Chester is playable. Yeah, Dachi, that's the thing about it that really just makes me feel like Yacht Club really just loves making games. Aww.
Okay, so it's just the two then.
No, I think it was...
Look, just do it right this time. It takes a very long time to go through.
Yeah, everyone that hasn't played Pocket Dungeon really should play Pocket Dungeon. It's very good. Those are the only 2 bad effects? Okay, good. That's pretty much all I needed to know.
This is making me think of that stupid stopwatch minigame from Majora's Mask.
Oh, man.
I didn't know until after I'd already beaten the game that the bunny hood keeps the timer on screen, so I just used my phone.
That's hilarious.
It still took me like 3 tries, because it's very precise.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! You have done it. You have successfully made yourself transparent. Congratulations. However, I have detected a tactical error. The potion was not designed to make the dress invisible as well.
Oh, right, of course. Oh, wait. I should hide my dress so it doesn't get discovered.
Slap, 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 slap. When you go into Sir Grotus's room, locate the disc with the recorded data, then connect to the network.
Odd parent, fairly transparent. That's good.
I will explain in further detail when you are in Sir Grotus's room. Once you are finished, please come back to this room. I will teach you how to make yourself normal again.
Gee, this is kind of a complicated plan, huh?
I suppose. Now please, go to Sir Grotus's room.
Okie doke.
Spy music!
What? Okay, that was creepy. Why did the doors open even though there's nowhere here? A malfunction? Or am I just totally losing it here? It's fucked up that you navigate via shadow when in reality you wouldn't cast a shadow if you're invisible.
Okay, but look, how else would you know where you are on the screen?
You wouldn't. It would be no fun. Keep in mind, the potion grew and shrank the dress. That's a good point.
This must be Grotus's room. Now where is that disc?
Oh, the fucking walking on the carpet.
Now that's plush.
Not here. Not here. Found it. This must be it.
Data disc. A disc from Grotus's room. What kind of data is it?
Also appreciate that he's got an aquarium along his wall of the metal fish that bite you when you fall in the water. Then please, insert that disc into the computer in this room and connect to the network.
All right.
That's cute.
I did it. Yes, I did it. It's working.
Did you know they put the prison guards from Ghost Trick in this chapter? It's true. I saw it on Tumblr. That's great.
Looks like it's all done. I'd better put the disc back where I got it. There, like I was never here.
can't get over the fucking carpet, dude.
Okay, seriously, what's going on with this door?
What's going on with that thing?
Better tell Grotus something's up. Fuck with it when he comes back.
I think the motion detector is not working quite right there, Grotus.
Sprints across the room naked, barefoot, and invisible.
Thank you, Princess Peach. I was able to obtain the data I desired.
Is that right? Well, I'm glad.
Now, I will teach you how to become visible again. It is quite simple, actually. Merely drink the green potion. You will revert to normal instantaneously.
Oh, the blue potion? Okay.
Leave the room? Okay.
Doesn't even let you.
Okay, just hang on 1 minute. Okay, now I'm ready. Let's see here. The green potion, right? What a relief! I was kind of worried that I might never become visible again.
There was never any danger of that. Now, please return to the computer room.
Oh, thank goodness! I was just worried we would never find it.
Ba-dum-bum.
Say, by the way, Tech, what was that data?
I am still analyzing it. The data is very heavily encrypted.
How heavily encrypted can it be? It's on a fucking floppy disk.
But if my prediction is correct,
If it's correct, what?
no, I cannot afford any mistakes or assumptions. I will let you know when my analysis is complete. Now, please use the communicator if you wish.
Okay. You'll tell me when you decipher the data, huh? Good. Then I'll use the communicator, thanks. Beep boop boop tappity tap slap. I've written my message. Would you send it?
The message has been sent. We are done for now. Please go back to the room.
The communicator-inator.
Okay. Take care, Tech.
Thank you, Princess Peach.
Why, you're welcome, Tech.
Princess Peach, I will protect you.
Yeah, whatever, man. Okay. Moving on. Ah, yes. Blech! What is this place? Why is the light so weird here? It's spooking me out.
The light's odd because this is Twilight Town, my lord. One of those stars should be here. Let's put the screws to one of those creepy things and find the crystal star.
Sounds good to me, Haggy. Let's go to it. Huh? What was that? There's something in the grass. Yes, right there. I got the Twilight Blade. I'm just joking, sucker.
Gotta check every single one of them. I got a Bowser Jewel in Splatoon 4. It's true, my uncle works at Nintendo.
I'm dreaming. Yep. just a bad dream. Gonna wake up any second. Ah!
Wow, I must have fell asleep in the oven. Huh? Crystal Star? I have no idea, really. Please spare me!
No! Am I going to be turned into a pig again? Nobody's home! Really? Everybody left for the day.
The mayor is out! He's most certainly not scared out of his mind. He's just out.
Today's a holiday? Really, it is, honest. It's National Not Get Eaten by Monsters Day.
Yeah, whatever. I have that effect on people.
Your chestnuts, wait!
That's a really good word.
Make one of those weirdos tell you where the crystal star is. You know, I bet the laundry never dries around here. Oh, what is it? Oh, just catch one of these weirdos, make him tell you where the crystal star is.
Oh, man. I'm pretty sure Beldam said she lost her super bomb somewhere around here. This stinks, really. This whole deal is extremely bad. I gotta cowboy up and make a serious comeback here, or else... Bam! Got it! I am the man! Now we can crush Mario and get the crystal stars in one fell swoop! Hot diggity dog! Look at the moon is still riding shotgun with me!
You there, suspicious guy! You know something about the crystal stars, don't you?
What? Somebody there? Hey, what's the big idea, turtle boy? You looking for the crystal stars too? Sweet! This'll help the Crump come back. Now then, let's get to it. You'll be telling me everything you know. Now.
Actually, it's you who's gonna spill every bit of info out of your big ugly head! Yeah, sorry about that, and if you hesitate at all, I'll show you no mercy!
Whoa there, big guy. I mean, no! Wait, what am I afraid of? You? If you think you can try it, then try it, Soup Mix.
Soup Mix?!
All troops, report! Yeah, you like that? Kind of a lot of dudes, huh? You feel like talking yet?
You dare scoff at us? Koopa Clan, form up!
Whoa! Well played.
So what's it gonna be, tough guy?
Oh, I gotta laugh. What a perfect time to have one of these babies handy. Sorry, suckers. Eat this, turtle dolts. Super Bomb Bomb!
Incoming! Oh, that was it? That was your big weapon? It didn't even go off! This is how you do it. This is how you do it, amateur. Watch and learn.
Oh, crud.
Oh!
Dumbass.
I love that interaction so much.
You have distinguished yourself in battle. Excelente, amigo. You are worthy in my eyes. You may use this ship, the Black Skull, at any time you like.
Many thanks to you. This ship can get us back to Rogueport in no time. Let us get away from this coconut pit and back home. Come, everybody.
Ah, I can't wait to get home. We've been looking forward to this for so long.
Returning home alive is all the treasure I need. For real. I'll get this boat moving.
Well, that is all there is to see. All there is to it, then. Am I not correct? To see, Captain Mario.
Mario. We're gonna stay here. It's been tough at times, but I think we like this place. Yes, I think I can make a fine life here with my sweet Frankie.
Hey, Mario, give my regards to the boss, will you? Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. It's a right nice place to live without any ghosts, eh?
They're gonna do all right here, I think. Yeah, let's break out, Gonzalez.
Preparados, amigos, cast off.
Yeah. Month star, day hug, mwah. And thus our adventure came to an exciting end. The ship sailed smoothly on to Rogueport, and soon we saw the harbor off our bow. I did not find treasure, but I am satisfied nonetheless, strange though it sounds. For I have found something even more precious than doubloons. Yes, even now I hear the crew readying to dock. The time is ripe to close this journal. To all who wander the seas, Flavio's blessing upon you. Flavio. At last we return, slathered in glory, to my hometown, sweet Rogueport. Of course, it is only because of my courageous efforts that we return at all, eh? But of course you all know that, and know it well.
Yes, yes, Master Flavio. But now please excuse us. Perhaps chance will bring us all together again someday.
Well, what? Hey, where are you? You're all leaving already? That was harsh. Such is life, Captain Mario. You are anxious to continue your own adventure also, huh? One day you may surpass the great and fabulous Flavio in greatness and fabulousness. It is not likely, I assure you. But you should, how you say, shoot for the stars, huh? If you ever should reach the pinnacle,
Un momento, that reminds me. If you ever get the urge to return to Kyohoki, just say the word, see? I will send you to the east, to La Isla, faster than the fastest winds can blow.
Yes, yes, you giant skull, you. Your time in the spotlight is done. Get over yourself. Ahem. Well, my adoring fans have gone, so I will be excusing myself now as well. If you see me in town, I would permit you to say hello to me. May we meet again, huh? Shoot for the crystal stars. Even if you miss, you'll land amongst the moon. Wait.
Okay, Gonzalez, that's a cue. Let's break out of here and head for the door.
Before you go, Tattle Cortez. I've read there's, it's pretty good.
That's Cortez, remember? The dread pirate ghost feared by all. Ring a bell? Boy, hard to imagine someone that scary would like us. He's just a big sweetie. Plus, he's like our taxi service between Rogueport and Keelhaul Key. I love him!
Love that. Saving. Oh, hey, it's Luigi.
Well, I got another piece of that marvelous compass. At Jazzafraz Town this time. Boy, I'm telling you, I turned adventuring into an art form on that little quest. Whew! It's pretty dramatic, bro. Wanna hear what happened? It's a long story.
Jazzafraz.
Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as we hit Jazzafraz Town, we were overcome by the glitz and the glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there, and they're always smiling. While looking for the piece of compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer, and he was looking for actors to go on stage with him. Told him we couldn't since we were looking for the compass part, you know? But Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming Drama Slam. He said the so-called Dramalama plaque might, in fact, be one of the parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My role, my part, was grass! I played grass by the side of the road! Grass, bro! Grass! I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the Drama Slam. I got the compass part I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. The huge after party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But wow! Outside were tons of fans. My fans. Fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro.
I don't think you want to associate with the kinds of people that are so obsessed with grass.
After that, I had added the piece to the marvelous compass, which pointed north. It pointed to the rapturous ruins in Grimble Forest. Then, that voice again.
Grimble Forest, ain't that the place where that that guy that goes ooh ooh ooh? Or ain't that where he's from? No, that's the guy from Bugsnax, isn't it?
Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothe me. I would be grass for you. I will find you. I will reach you. I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Wow, sorry about that, bro. So yeah, anyway, then I got back at my boat. Came back to Rogueport, and here I am. Another leg of my adventure completed.
How's it going, Phantom Rochi? Good to see you.
You wanna hear what I've been up to? Just come find me, okay? I'll be around.
The whole back door had a really weird fog, bro. It was strange, but my fans were there, so I didn't mind. Wait, hang on, I forgot something.
Yeah, there's someone you haven't talked to.
I'm Hazy, and I must say, Luigi is a great actor, one of the finest I've seen. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm gonna be known as the Red Miracle, and of course, Luigi will be grass. That's Luigi's Daisy friend, Hazy. Apparently, Hazy is an actor-director. You know Luigi's acting debut, right? The grass thing? I could never play grass. I want to play a princess, and a prince would wake me with a kiss. So romantic. Nope, now I wanted to push A again. Look at his fucking face.
Cute. Cute fella.
I love him.
Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Is Luigi being scammed? Maybe. Debatable, honestly. He's definitely being taken advantage of, at the very least. Treasure chest. Oh, good. HP's drained. Anything else? Oh, duh. Star piece. No. Little boat. Little boat go. No. No. I love that it's unboat.
Do you hear that, sweetie? Your captured princess must be emailing you. Dearest Mario, I have good news. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer called Tech here. By cooperating with this tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it, and strange as it may sound, I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with the details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Princess Peach. My. The princess is quite capable, isn't she? We've work to do.
Aha! Tactical butt stomp from orbit. It's behind the foreground. I haven't been playing this game for a little while, so my brain's not where it used to be. Alright, so, I think... we'll read that later when Mush gets back. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to directly to the door, start chapter 5, or chapter 6, excuse me. This is the wrong direction to get to the door, isn't it? Yes, it is. We're gonna start chapter 6, and then once that is in motion, then we're gonna start doing side quests for the rest of the stream, because I don't want to get too deep into chapter 6 when I don't have my full group of associates with me. But honestly, didn't. Ooh, new enemies. We'll deal with them later. It's not like we're not gonna be in Rogueport sewers. Welcome back, Duck. How was the show? Rogueport, more like smelly. Honestly, this whole town smells like shit. Hell, Duck, you can vouch. Port towns smell like ass when you're right by the water. It's not a great smell. What a lovely little fountain they've got there. Location of Crystal Star has been recorded on your magical map. If there's anything in Baltimore, yeah, stinky.
Okay then, now we must go see Professor Franklin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah! If the mystery gift Sylveon is only available until the 19th, I'll have to do that.
Good news, everyone! Now we know the next Crystal Star is in Poshley Heights!
Hey, isn't that place simply bursting with the rich and famous? Excellent.
Yes, and I believe Poshley Heights is also home to a shrine to the stars called Poshley Sanctum. The next Crystal Star must be hiding inside that shrine. I'm certain of it. Fairly certain. Mostly certain. But hey, no fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons this time, just a simple tourist attraction.
Well, don't tease us, Professor. How do we get there from here?
That's the best part! You ride the most famous train of all, the XS Express. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next Crystal Star will be yours. Getting those Crystal Stars has been backbreaking work, but this time will be a cinch.
You know, I had heard that one must be financially replete to ride the XS Express.
That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this, too.
Oh, I do not think that's a good idea. Do you know him? He is not one to mess with. Oh, well, if we have to, then I'm in, but it could get ugly. Come on, Mario, let's go.
Is that a mushroom I hear returning?
Yes, that is the sound of me plunking my water bottle down on the table.
Excellent.
Excellent, then we're set. We may not have much time until the demon resurrects. You must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. Meh. It's me, Professor Franklin.
Boo mail. This is you, Mush.
Are you Mario? Did you get this email? Look, technology freaks me out, so if you're not Mario, please destroy this email, okay? But if you are, thanks for saving my captured friends. I figured I'd share a hot tip with you as thanks, so here it is. There's still lots of treasures in Creepy Steeple. course, knowing you, you've probably already found it all. Ah, I'm so useless. Well, enjoy your not-so-useless adventure. The creepy steeple boo.
I like how he's placed in front of that little vent to imply that there's Gomez.
Isn't he in the chat right now?
Yeah. Right there, actually. Ms. Mouse is deep in debt to the Pianta Syndicate. They'd break her kneecaps, but she doesn't have any. Oh, what impeccable timing. Yes, this was destined. When I consulted my star charts, I saw a portentous sign for you, Mario. It went thusly. In the house of the dragon that flew through the air, beyond the reversible stair, near the empty black chest that cursed you, lies a clue to help your allies learn. I have no idea what it means, unfortunately, but I have no doubt of its importance as a sign for you and your friends. If you figure out this mystery, come and tell me immediately. Anyway. Oh, we got plenty. Wonder why there's so many of them. Principal Skinner. No, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Mmm, steamed clams. Return someday. So, we now have all of our navigation abilities, which means we can do everything! Including murder more cockroaches. What is everyone's favorite steamed hams video? Give me a second. I'm gonna... Good lord, what is happening in there? I'm gonna open up my steamed hams YouTube playlist and find it.
You have, of course you have.
It was updated 3 days ago. Oh no, 3 unavailables are... Okay, I think my favorite might be oh no.
Okay, my favorite is the TF2 one where they recreated the entire thing in Source Filmmaker and spliced the voice
toast?
lines to create entirely new lines, but with the spirit of the original.
You mean this one?
Hello again, you fat-headed fat man.
Good day, spy! Let us begin. It's tea time.
Yes.
Oh no!
Anyway.
You're not playing the whole thing, are you? Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just playing an audio snippet so people can get the idea. Vinny Vinesauce trying to recite steamed hams from memory. That's a good one. There's a very good one where it's animated, where he does the whole thing in Mario and Luigi voices that he does. Alright, I'm gonna have to be very careful about how much of this one that I can play, because this one is genuinely in danger of muting the VOD. But I think about this one every fucking time I hear this song.
Well, Seymour, I made it. Despite your directions. Hope you're prepared for an unforgettable
luncheon. I can't play anymore. I can't play anymore. It's gonna be a muting hazard if it is.
Huh.
But yeah, it's so good. There's I think somehow the dual-bladed duelist from Origami King somehow ended up in that playlist because of the dog shit way that but yeah, I think my favorite is gotta be Steamed Hams, but it's a Ghost Trick chapter by YouTube
I love
user
that
Mick Naxable or Mike Naxable. Chapter 18, The Last Desperate Luncheon. The Metal Gear Solid one is easily my second favorite. And the Seinfeld Clips one is also very good. There's also another very good one where it's just every line from Skinner is just, or not Skinner, from Chalmers is just various pitches of him yelling, "Seymour!"
Oh my god.
It's very good. Alright, so now we're at the start of Chapter 6. We have a bunch of quests available to us. So we're gonna do some quests. Because this is a side quest episode.
Yay!
My favorite part of the Metal Gear Solid one is the one where they just cut to the live action footage of making burgers, because that's so appropriate for Metal Gear. And then the second favorite my second favorite detail about that is the loading screens where you can hear the disc spinning in the PlayStation. Can we spend an afternoon where I go to your house and watch Steamed Hams? Yeah. The playlist, I could probably time out how long the playlist is. But yeah, no, it's genuinely great. There's a bunch of music ones, too. Other than Basket Case Steamed Hams, my other favorite one is probably Steamed Hams Inc., where it's...
oh, no.
Superintendent, I was just, stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise, care to join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour? And so on and so. It's so silly. And then there's also, I think I forgot to mention the Green Day Basket Case one. The best part of it is when they get to the guitar solo at the end, where it's towards the end, where it's just like, excuse me for 1 second. Of course. It's so fucking stupid. There's also one that I didn't appreciate as much until recently, where it's Steamed Hams, but it's a Persona 4 social link specifically. And the thing about it that caught my eye immediately was that Chalmers's tarot card was specifically the strength, or not strength, Emperor, which is very fitting. Because if you're like me, I fucking love the tarot deck and the symbology behind it. And I always find the way that the cards are applied to the social links in Persona to be incredibly fascinating. Yeah, honestly, that's the funniest part to me.
I don't really know the tarot all that well, to be honest.
If you list them off, I can
get the gist of it from the social links.
Yeah, if you list them off as we do the side quests, I can just walk you through, just give you like a basic understanding of how to read tarot.
Yeah, you're the ex-champ, right? Yeah, the great Gonzalez. I don't know if you know this, but Miss Jolene is the fight promoter now. If you have business with her, head on down to the hallway to the promoter's office, okay? Oh, are you planning your comeback? Because that would be so awesome. No one goes in here unless they're signed up for an official match. Sorry, bub. Because the champion's room. Only the champion may enter. Sorry, regulations.
I think the reason why Steamed Hams hasn't gotten old is specifically because it's such a funny bit. And also, on top of that, people are able to be incredibly creative within the constraints of a 2.5-minute scene.
Oh, it's you. You're gonna fight again? That's great. Hey, go right on in, okay? Our new promoter, Ms. Jolene, is right inside.
Yes, who is it? It's customary to knock before entering. Oh, what? It's the great Gonzalez. It's been too long. How have you been?
Yeah, I got stranded on a desert island for a while there.
What was it, like a month?
Yeah.
I got stuck. I got trapped on the PS3 and had to play a shitty Sonic game for like a month. It was awful. Jolene, you don't know what I've seen. Anyway.
And, yeah, okay, I must tell you, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you returned the belt. I was a touch worried. Our financials didn't look too good for a while, but... Luckily, Rockhawk made a dramatic comeback, and is reigning supreme again. Yes, it's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Wait just a moment, are you back to fight? Great Gonzalez's return? You must be, right? Yes! Yes, you must be. Come on, tell me it's true.
Yeah!
What? You want to unretire and battle again? I always knew this day would come.
I do love how much she loves her job now. It's so fun.
Let me just find your old registration so we can...
Mario got stuck out at sea, or stuck at an island out at sea for a month, and Grotus couldn't find any new crystal stars in that time. I love that idea.
Ooh, ouch. I'm so sorry, but all of our records of you seem to be, gone?
Oh no!
So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry?
It's all good.
Sorry, but rules are rules. You can't bend them, even for an ex-champ. I'll just go ahead and put you on as a minor league fighter then. When you want to fight, you know the deal. Use the locker room communicator. I will not be going over the arena rules again, of course. Bye for now.
Oh, by the way.
Oh, you accepted that request? Well, fantastic. Let's get down to business. I need you to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't talk about it. Just put it somewhere I can't see it, alright?
Okay.
Alright. Garbage time.
Oh, no. I don't think you want to be sniffing that.
What the hell?
I do love that they make you pick up every single one of them. It's very silly. How? I don't think I encountered a single fucking fighter that wore pants. How are there this many of them? Are these all Prince Mush's pants? Good God.
They're all grubbas.
Oh God. They're Luigi's? Terrifying prospect. Oops. Is that all of them? What's in the murder room? No more pants. Alright, let's deliver the present. The bombshell.
Is that you need to talk to Miss Jolene? Go on in, she's just inside.
You smell terrible. Oh no, you don't still have that garbage on you, do you? You have to take that stuff far away from here. I can't stand it. I know of a Goomba named Goomfree in Rogueport that buys stuff like that. I've already gotten in touch with him, so just get that trash out of here.
Okay. All right. While we take the walk, we're gonna go shuffle through the tarot deck, and I'm gonna teach you some things.
Oh boy.
All right. So, I'm gonna give you a pop quiz. What is tarot card number 0?
That is one of like 2 that I know. It is the Fool.
All right. Tell me what you know about the Fool.
It depicts a guy who's about to walk off a fucking cliff with his dog.
Among other things, yes.
It represents like I'm actually not sure how to describe it in relation to what I know about it, which pretty much consists of the wild card from in the game.
The Fool card represents potential. Igor puts it very well, where he says like 0 has infinite potential, kind of thing. It's also the Fool's very much about like personal development and like growing, which is one of the reasons that they're the way that they are in in Persona, is that it's almost always like essentially it's the social link that you have as
hero's journey.
Yeah, the Fool is like almost the origin of the hero's journey. Like tarot cards did not originate as a divination thing. It was a game that was then later applied to divination. Kind of like how people treat some gambling. Yeah, I spoke to Jolene, though. Who was it she wanted taken care of? Oh, who? What, you say? Well, fine. Let's get it done. What are you doing here?
This fucking game.
You just realized that, Dachi? I noticed that was his Tumblr handle immediately.
I guess we're done with this one. Man, I never had a job this stinky. Make sure you get the rest pay for this, man.
But yeah, the Fool reverse, on the other hand, it means that you're, it's saying that you're like incomplete or unfinished. And I am gonna be real. I am reading a little bit on the other monitor just to make sure that I'm not like talking out of my ass. But I do generally know what the symbolism means. But yeah.
1,000-year door archipelago.
Beat Hooktail and get pants. Step 3: remove pants.
Every single pants as an individual.
Yes! Yes! Please!
So, Arcana 1 is the Magician.
Correct. So
that is about the extent of my knowledge of them by number.
The Magician is usually the person that instigates the Fool's journey. I would say that the best point of comparison would be like Obi-Wan in Star Wars, but like Fucking look at Obi-Wan and tell me that he's not the hermit, man.
Oh,
but
yeah, of course I know they're doing well.
Yeah.
Lolly hole.
Lolly hole. But yeah, but yeah, so the magician in general represents the thing that gets the hero started on their journey. So it's kind of like, this, I don't like this tarot site as much as the other one. Hang on. I'm going to the other one. Major Arcana, Magician. Oh, fuck. This is actually really helpful. This one just has it all, like spread out in an easier layout for me to read on stream. Okay. The Magician, upright, it means willpower, desire, creation, and manifestation. Like, creating something new for yourself and coming into your own.
That makes logical sense.
The reverse is trickery and illusions or being out of touch. Kind of the like, instead of going, like, instigating your journey and going out on a journey and starting to grow as a person, it's like stopping yourself from doing that, or something that is like preventing you from doing it.
I guess we won't be getting the smell out of that room anytime soon.
You solved the trouble. Now, there's a specific reason that I did that particular trouble, but we'll get to that later.
I thought it was so that you could get here so you could start doing the Let's Pit side quest again.
That is part of it, yes. So I guess we'll just do some Glitz Pit stuff while I talk about the tarot. Better than doing the Pit of 100 Trials, because at least we can make progress here. Let's say hi to our good friend King K.
What's up, man? Good to finally see you again. For real. Me, I unretired. Let's rock this joint.
Gonzalez is back. Bop! It's an honor to fight in the same arena again. Crack mustache better than Cleftor when Cleftor was mustache's age.
Hey, how you, Gonzalez? You're looking pretty good. Glad to see it.
Yeah. Alright, we're not going to bother with any of the dialogue for this, because it's going to take a while. The Goomba Bros. Special move? You got it. Alright, next up is...
all that fancy ninja stuff you've been hiding.
Do you know any of the other... Do you want to take a guess at what comes next after the Magician?
Chariot?
I'll give you a hint, and this applies for everything going forward. The first half of the tarot deck are the people that the fool meets on his journey, and the latter half of the tarot deck are like the concepts that the hero encounters. Yeah,
I've heard about that before.
It is not Chariot though. It is the High Priestess.
Right.
So the High Priestess is the, if I read it a little bit more thoroughly, intuition, and listening to yourself, essentially. Like your gut instinct, I guess, for the sake of the High Priestess in Persona, for the sake of the High Priestess in Persona, I believe in Persona 4 it's Yukiko, and in Persona
Yukiko, Makoto, and I think Aegis?
No, Aegis is Aeon. It's not Yukari, it's Kirijo.
Mitsuru, that's
Mitsuru,
it, right?
yeah. But it's based on it's like going with your
I do remember
first
that
instinct.
Aegis Persona is a weird one, not related to any. any of her arcana.
But yeah, but that's the gist of the High Priestess is just going with your inner thoughts, not really like your gut instinct necessarily. Like it's not the id. I guess it would be more of the ego. If no jumping, you got it. Like a possessed pogo freak. Okay, damn. But yeah, reversed means lack of center, lost inner voice, and repressed feelings. And I think there are some. But yeah, the Empress is next. What do you think the Empress means?
Putting me on the spot, man.
Okay. So I'll give you a hint. The Empress and the Emperor are two sides of a similar situation. Mitsuru is Empress, not High Priestess. So then who's High Priestess?
Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because Akihiko is Emperor? No, he's not. No, he is, yeah. The Emperor social link is someone else altogether.
Fuka is Priestess, okay. Well, I wouldn't know, I haven't been able to start her social link yet. I'm not a badass enough to taste her shitty food. But yeah.
You can check her persona from the status screen.
Yep. But I didn't. But yeah. So the Empress is motherhood, fertility, and nature. They took the fertility and nature thing very literally when it came to Haru. But Haru, like, it's essentially like team mom, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And for the sake of like Margaret, she's kind of like doting on you through your adventure, making sure you're doing okay. And the Empress in Who's Lila, which you need to watch. No special moves, got it.
Yeah, I missed every single goddamn one of those streams.
You've got to. They're very good. But there's an ending that we got fairly early on, which was the Empress reversed. There's not all 22 tarot in Who's Lila, but the Empress reversed specifically refers to motherhood in the negative sense, where it's dependence, smothering, or emptiness specifically. So I do love how the camera pans up for this one. But yeah. Another one that's very interesting to me is the Emperor. Emperor, unlike motherhood for the Empress, is fatherhood. Or like paternal nature of things. And specifically, masculinity is really what it is. Which is why you have characters like Kanji, who struggles with his masculinity throughout the game, and how that's just who he is, and how he comes to terms with it. And I think in Persona 5, Yusuke's use of it, application of it, is very interesting, because he is specifically in the reversed situation, where he has a terrible father figure, and he's being held under Madarame's thumb, essentially. But yeah, so the Emperor is like authority, structure, control, and then reversed is rigidity, so like structure in the bad way. Tyranny, obviously, Emperor. Coldness, like not
Father, I expressly forbid it.
Basically just being a shit dad. Next, do you want to take a guess?
I'm going to say chariot again.
No frills.
Dang it!
It is the Hierophant. Tradition, conformity, morality, and ethics. In Persona, there's a
Okay, yeah, that makes sense for Dojima.
In the Persona series, it's a tradition of like a parental figure, or like an otherwise like adult in your life that acts as a source of guidance. The Hierophant is kind of a companion to the High Priestess, and in some decks, the Hierophant. Hell, I believe in the Persona 5 deck, the one that they use is based on a certain coldness gives Yusuke ice. Yeah. But it gives La Pape is what it says in the on the card. It's the Pope, and if you look at the card for the High Priestess, it's La Papes, or the Popess, because again, that's what Pope Joan is she was the legendary female Pope, and so that's where that kind of started, and so Johanna as Makoto's persona is basically like the original High Priestess, if that makes sense. And so it's like kind of the pinnacle of that card, so to speak. But yeah, the Hierophant is like tradition, conformity, morality, and ethics. So the Hierophant and the Hermit could both very easily be applied to like Obi-Wan. And honestly, from the literal sense, he's the Hermit. But no! Yoda is the Hermit. Obi-Wan is the Hierophant.
Correct.
Obi-Wan provides tradition, conformity, and morality, and gives Luke a sense of direction with his journey. Reversed is rebellion, subversiveness, and new approaches. So reversed isn't inherently negative all the time.
Just given those descriptions.
Yeah, that's usually the case, but there are some where it's like very explicitly like reversed is going to be a bad kind of thing. But generally speaking, it can just kind of mean the opposite of it. Like say that you have a I don't know, but yeah. So the Hierophant is also like, again, the Persona series is a great way of illustrating these ideas. But yeah, the Lovers, the original meaning of it is partnership, duality, and union, rather than like the literal romantic love kind of thing. The original illustration on the card is a man being forced to choose between two partners, one of whom is very beautiful and or like wealthy, and the other one is one that like loves him truly kind of thing. You know, that whole idea.
Insert Archie Comics cover.
Honestly, yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it. But yeah, the reversed meaning would be one-sidedness or like disharmony, essentially choosing wrong. Not necessarily like the particular tarot doesn't imply that there is a right choice. Fuck, whatever. The tarot in itself doesn't imply that there's a correct choice necessarily, but it does. But the idea of you seeing it reversed would be that, in a sense. I don't know. I should probably flip them first. Don't use items? Okay. But yeah. Next. Do you know what's next?
Right? Oh no, this is where Chariot comes in, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Chariot is number 7. Chariot is direction, control, and willpower. Reversed is lack of control, lack of direction, or aggression. Which, honestly, I feel like both of those very easily apply to Ryuji and Chie. In the sense that they both have a very strong sense of willpower, but at the same time, they are kind of trapped. Ryuji especially is trapped in a lack of control in his situation. Chie more so suffers from the indirection aspect of it, and Ryuji also does get mad a lot. So there's that. But the idea of having like a strong will, and very determined personality, I guess. That's what makes Chariot that. Then next is number 8. Number 8 is Strength.
That's I guess his persona. It's Chariot.
Yes, because it's literally Athena with the chariot. Handed overs 3 times. Okay. Strength usually has the depiction of a woman holding the jaws of a lion open. It can mean it's like inner strength as opposed to like external strength. Bravery, compassion, and focus. So it's kind of a companion to the chariot in a way. And reverse is pretty self-explanatory, where it's like doubt, weakness, insecurity, those kind of things. The hermit is contemplation, search for truth, and inner guidance. Reversed is kind of like Futaba's is a great example where it comes to the when it comes to like trying to overcome the negative aspects, that being isolation, and all that.
Yeah, that's a pretty obvious one.
Yeah. I can't believe that we had 2 different Hermit Arcana social links that involve gamers. I'm very close to maxing out that social link. It's very interesting.
I love that one.
It's very fun. You guys suck at this. I'm not even gonna bother guarding anymore.
You can't steal shit if you get electrocuted. I put a joy buzzer in my pocket with all my stuff.
So now explain how that's the fox. The hermit? Sometimes the arcana are very literal. The hermit is very self-reflecting and very just not interacting with a lot of things. Oh, fuck you. Hang on.
Yay.
Did it. I don't know how it's the fox, honestly. Yep! Sells you weed in the TV. I do love that. Oh, no! No! Okay. We're fine.
Wow.
Get fucked. But yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. This is when we start getting more into the concepts rather than the people. Change, cycles, inevitable fate. Or reversed is no control, clinging to control, or bad luck. I believe I don't remember the actual like art on the Wheel of Fortune as much because the art on the cards themselves has quite a bit of meaning, but it's very confusing. The Justice, that's number 11. What do you think Justice is?
Gee, I wonder. Could it be having a strong sense of morality or justice?
Sort of. That would also fall under chariot, I suppose, or strength.
True.
But justice is cause and effect, clarity, and truth. Reversed is dishonesty, unfairness, and such, and unaccountability. For the record, a lot of these I am verbatim just reading off this particular website here, but a lot of these are stuff that I just know because of these, and also because I've watched Big Clingy's Confidant and Social Link videos a lot, and he talks about the Arcana symbolism behind it a lot in there as well. No hammer? You got it. Bonking each other with sticks, pretending to be you. Oh, I love that. Have you unlocked Millhouse yet? Tragically, no. I think we gotta beat the Glitz Pit first. What did you drop? What did you break?
Absolutely nothing. It did not land on the floor.
Okay, great. That piranha plant hopping is incredibly cursed. Alright, do you want to guess which one's next?
It's 12, right?
Yes. Technically not a man in the mirror.
I don't know.
The Hanged Man.
Of course. Hanged Man right before death, huh?
Well, okay, so the Hanged Man is very much... I can't see what that is. I think it's an item.
Hey!
So the Hanged Man is very much not referring to someone that is literally being hung. Most of the time, they are...
In the card depiction, it's even being shown upside down, not hung from the neck.
Yes. In the art that I'm looking at on the Labyrinthos website, it shows the Hanged Man being hung upside down from a crucifix, specifically, which is a reference to... I forget which one it is, but I know that one of the followers of Jesus specifically asked that when he was crucified to be hung upside down because he didn't think he was worthy of being crucified in the same way as Jesus. But the Hanged Man in general is someone that is willingly putting themselves in a weird spot for the sake of finding themselves, usually. But other times it can be for the sake of, like, martyrdom or, like, sacrifice. Sometimes it can be unintentional, too. And that can sometimes be the reversed meaning. Sometimes it can also be used to referring to someone that is caught between two different halves of themselves. Iwai in Persona 5 is caught between his past life in the organized crime and his current life raising his son. And the Hanged Man in Persona 4, whose name is escaping me, but I have my book here and I can remember his name.
I don't remember his name.
Saki's brother. I didn't write his first name. I wrote Konishi, Saki Konishi, later I wrote Konishi, younger brother of Saki Konishi, the second, who is the second victim, and that he hates me and Yosuke. Which, fair, I also hate me and Yosuke. But yeah, so he's caught between the two halves of, like, you know, his sister being gone and having his own life and being his own person, and no one really taking that into account. And of course, in a very literal sense of being caught between two worlds, poor Maiko in Persona 3 is a 6-year-old girl whose parents are getting divorced. And it's not fun. Tarot cards freak me out. Yeah, they're kind of creepy when you don't know what they literally are. But like they really are just motifs that are in, like, every story ever. And it's one of the reasons that I like trying to apply tarot cards to different characters and stuff. Like, I have most of a Sonic Tarot deck written up. And they are also making a literal Sonic Tarot deck that Amy uses, but it's not using the traditional Arcana partly because there's a lot of, like, religious imagery and stuff like that in it, but also just because it's fun to make their own things. But yeah. Pictures are hung, people are hanged. I just noticed that one. Yeah, technically not a hanged man! Anyway, death. Death is not bad.
Does not literally refer to somebody dying.
Death is the end of a cycle, beginnings, change, or metamorphosis. The Chili Dog Arcana, based. Fuck. Fuck. I did it. Shit.
Bobber, you fool.
Oh, my aim's not what it used to be, old chap.
Oh, no. Reversed is honestly worse for death than upright, which is not what you would expect. Reversed is fear of change and holding on to something too long, which again can be kind of kind of similar to...
Rocks.
I'm pushing X. It's kind of similar to the reversed Hanged Man, where it's stalling and fear of sacrifice. Let's try this. Yeah, get fucked, dude. Ow!
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, get fucked. Ow!
Get fucked again.
Oh, his defense was still up, right.
And get kabombed.
Ugh.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So what's number 14 then?
Good question. I'm trying to find a way to give you a hint without giving it away.
Oh, I'm still guessing, huh?
I guess, if you want.
I think it's one of the celestial ones, so I'm gonna say moon.
No, those aren't until the end.
Okay.
Temperance is next.
Oh, of course.
Temperance is kind of like, again, I hate to use compare the Arcana to like strictly being good or bad, but Temperance is kind of like a more positive interpretation of the Hanged Man, where it's being split between two things. But in Temperance's case, it's much. Hanged Man is usually less often referred to being caught between two worlds, and more just about like sacrifice and being caught in, you know. But the Temperance is like willingly being, well, tempered in the kind of tempered by the situation. It's a bomb squad, so you know what? We're gonna do... We could be really funny and just use Fiery Jinx to kill them all, but we do gotta take damage first. But yeah, so Temperance is middle path and patience. In the case of Bebe from Persona 3, it's finding the middle path for him between his life in Japan. You're about to have a really terrible experience. I love how bad she is at smack talk. But it's finding meaning in yourself and making sure that you're... I don't know. Temperance is one of the weird ones. But, I don't know. No, not swap. I want to appeal to get back all my SP. And, because I'll certainly need it, because I'm going to be taking a lot of damage here. Ow. Oh, even me zapping, zap tapping them.
Kaboom.
Bebe having to choose between his weeb life and his not weeb life. Yeah, that's a indelicate way of putting it. But it's also, you gotta keep in mind that Bebe doesn't have any friends, also. And so that can also be, where he's kind of taking a difficult path, for the sake of bettering himself in a weird way.
That was a piece of cake, huh, Mario?
Prince Mush in the audience, like, sweating, like, I think someone said the C word. Alright. Next is the devil. Do you have any guesses on what that's for?
Temptation.
Yes.
I don't know.
Pretty much.
Oh.
Addiction, materialism. Sometimes it can also be used to refer to playfulness, like the gleeful, like, hee hee, I'm gonna tie your shoes together kind of thing. But it's usually much more sinister than that.
That kind of devil.
Yeah. In this, like, the impidimp kind of devil rather than the Giratina kind of devil. But yeah. But yeah, reversed is usually the opposite of that. It can be freedom, release, and restoring control. So, again, there are a lot of tarot cards that can have very close relations to each other. And it can, and it's interesting to see the Iron Adonis twins. Release one special move? Okay. Well, let's try something, actually, because now I'm curious.
Special move. Power up the...
Yeah, honestly, I think that'll count. Alright, next up is number 16. Do you remember what number 16 is?
I am fucking struggling.
It is not the sun, moon, star. Do you have any other guesses?
Tower comes later.
Nope, it's Tower.
Oh, it is Tower.
Yep, Tower is the bad one. Worse than Devil in a lot of ways.
Calamity.
Calamity. That's exactly what it is. Sudden upheaval. The way I see it is I kind of imagine it as Hyrule Castle rising from the ground at the beginning.
I mean,
I know that
it is depicted with the tower itself being struck by lightning and collapsing.
Yeah. I personally always like to see it as the Tower of Babel, specifically. I'm going all power on this one. I believe that was the intent with it, actually, to make it the Tower of Babel. Clear out some space here. Okay, they're just giving me more defense. That's fine. Tower of Terror itself. Honestly, yeah. Sudden upheaval, broken pride, and disaster. But yeah, the tower is the thing that causes all of your fucking problems. The Tower of Grey, being...
oh! Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Ow.
One of the weakest stands in the show, and it's the reason that they don't just immediately drive to Dio and punch him in the face.
It's great. But yeah, it's really the upheaval in the journey. It's the thing that stops them from doing that. And of course there are other things that get them in the way. But yeah, the tarot in general is very poorly applied in JoJo's.
Oh yeah, it's just for the sake of names, really. As I understand it.
Which is again something similar that you can say about all of the. I don't have time to do this all again. Well, imagine how I feel doing all this again. Well, later, King K. Gonna sleep in this bed one last time.
I mean, I've been in the minor leagues for years, and to see you just kind of come in and graduate out of them within a day twice, it's kind of
demoralizing. All right, next is the star.
Ah, here we go.
Do you know what the star is?
It's Teddy.
Teddy.
Not quite sure how it relates to his whole thing going on.
So the star, first of all, the celestial cards in particular have a lesser rankers hate him. Hang on, what was the appeal? Okay. But yeah, the celestial cards are where the actual artwork on the card actually has some pretty significant meaning, so I'm going to be reading more verbatim from Labyrinthos here. The star card shows a woman kneeling at the edge of a small pond. She is holding 2 containers of water. One container pours the water out to the dry land as if to nourish it and ensure its fertility. The lush green land around her seems to say that it is working. 1 foot is inside the water, which shows the spiritual abilities and inner strength of the woman. The other foot on the ground shows her practical abilities and strengths. Behind her, there is a large central star surrounded by 7 small stars which represent the chakras. There is a bird standing at a tree branch which represents the holy ibis of thought. The star's astrological correspondent is Aquarius. It's renewed strength. It's usually there's a reason that it comes after the tower with its upheaval. It's basically saying, faith and hope in your abilities to complete your journey after sudden upheaval. Not to really hit home the upheaval thing, but yeah. Oh, good. You're gonna slowly regenerate health.
Oh no, how will we ever overcome this obstacle?
Bonk. I do love how they get stuck in the ground rather than wobbling. Very silly. Yep, that's part of it with Teddy. It's very clever.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know. Oh, fuck, that's right. They're immune to explosions.
Ah. This is becoming a bit more of an obstacle than we first thought.
It's fine, I got this. Get fucked, dipshit.
Get bonked.
Get bonked. But yeah, hope, faith, rejuvenation, reversed faithlessness, discouragement, insecurity. Hifumi Togo in Persona 5, very similarly, is like renewed faith in her abilities after upheaval. And if you know how her social link goes, that's pretty much what I'm implying.
Moon's the next one, right?
Yes. The moon is one of the...
I know that one has something to do with a lobster for some reason.
Yes. So describing the literal depiction on the moon card is very strange. When we encounter the moon, we see a path that leads off into the distance. On either side of the path stand a wolf and a dog, representing our animalistic nature. One is civilized and the other is wild and feral. There is a crawfish that is crawling out of the pond from which the path stems from. In the distance, we see 2 towers flanking the central path, once again alluding to the doubles visible in the card. Everything in this card seems to echo the other, as if to allude between two possibilities. When we walk down the path, we walk the fine line between consciousness and unconsciousness, between the tamed side of civilization of the dog and the forces of nature represented by the wolf. The towers on the opposing ends represent the forces of good and evil, and their similarity in appearance can allude to the difficulties we face in distinguishing between them. I believe the names of the towers are Joaquin and Jashin. And I don't remember what their names are, or what they mean. I'm just gonna search up Jashin. Jashin and Boaz. Okay. According to the Bible, Boaz and Jashin were two copper, brass, or bronze pillars which stood on the porch of Solomon's temple, the first temple to Jerusalem. They are used as symbols of Freemasonry and sometimes in religious architecture. There's a lot to them. But the moon is deception, or not necessarily, but sorry.
Right, Mishima.
Yeah, the moon is one of the ones that is usually not considered that positive. It can represent the unconscious, is the big thing, which is a huge thing in Who's Lila. The moon's card symbolism is a huge thing in Who's Lila, where you see the two pillars and everything. The only thing that's missing is the fucking crawfish. But yeah, illusion and intuition, is the other thing. Reversed can still be bad, honestly. Confusion, fear, and misinterpretation, which easily applies to Mishima. The moon in Persona 4 is... I, right.
Ai Ebihara.
Yes. She's... Honestly, I really just... I kind of strongly associate the moon with just being in a real shit situation overall. Hey!
Oh, you failed that one twice over.
Oop. How does it feel to be coleslaw? Icky. 1 coin. My win streak is ruined.
No.
Speaking of ruining my win streak, I need to go to the bathroom.
Oops.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back. We have returned.
Don't wake the baby.
Oops.
You woke the baby!
We're back. Welcome back to the tarot lesson / Glitz Pit reclaiming. Poker faces. No hammer.
What is plan here? Bombs?
Lamp oil. Alright. Let's just blitz through the last couple. The sun! Do you know what the sun means?
I don't know, but if it's near the end, it has to be something good.
Correct. Joy, success, celebration, and positivity.
Yeah.
Basically a symbol of positivity in your life. Negativity, depression, and sadness are the opposite. Actually, let's show off Hold Fast. I love that Bobbery's counter icon has a specific thing.
So, how many are left?
2. Do you know which 2?
Well, one of them's Judgment. I don't remember if that's the next one or the one after.
Judgment is next. The last one is always the World.
The World, obviously.
Yep. Judgment is pretty self-explanatory. From the standpoint of, like, judging yourself, reflecting upon yourself, or the Reckoning. The card almost always features the Trumpeter Angel with the skull face and the wings.
The ultimate persona of the Judgment Arcana.
The judgment that happens. How embarrassing for you, hmm? Reverse judgment is lack of self-awareness and doubt and self-loathing. Judgment in the context of persona. My boy trumpeter, Mr. Duder. No partners. No partner attacking. That doesn't mean that partner can't support. I should probably refresh my FP though. But yeah, last is the world fulfillment.
Zawarudo!
Zawarudo! Tokyo wa tomare! Oh, by the way, what do you got to say? I love that all the major leaguers are now polite to you. The world's upright. Fulfillment, harmony, completion. Reverse is incompletion, no closure.
Oh, I mean, like, if we just cut the stream right here, that would be the reverse world.
Yep. You wanna play some, Can't think of a funny joke. I got nothing else, by the way. That's it.
Yay. What does Eon mean?
Don't ask me. I can tell you what some of the other weird arcana mean. The list, if you just like straight up search them on the SMT wiki and tell me what some of the weirder ones are, like Eon, and Counselor and stuff like that, and I can try and tell you.
All right. So yeah, let's start with Eon then.
I have no idea.
What did you do?
Super guarding counts. Oh, piss off.
Are you? Wow.
Dicks. But yeah, Aeon's the Pot of Greed of the Tarot deck. Lets you draw more cards. Genuinely have no idea. The other one is Counselor, aka Maruki. Counselor is like an alternate form of the Hierophant from a different version of the. I believe it was taken from the Thoth deck. And then Faith, Kasumi, in Persona 5 is pretty much just Asuna sneak away to not say Aeon, goes to say Aeon. Exactly.
Oh. I missed that implication altogether.
Not do. Great! You're just gonna make me do the opposite. I see how it is. Alright. I get it. I understand. But yeah, Faith is a weird one because there is nothing. Faith is a card that does not exist.
Ah.
Faith is a card that has been basically lost in most tarot decks. It only exists by name and design. So there's no symbolism behind it. It's implied. Excuse you. I said boneless. Amazing. Technically, my partner didn't damage the opponent either. But yeah, I genuinely don't know any of the symbolism behind Aeon. Alright. Well, now that that hyperfixation's out of the way, what are some other long-winded topics we can go on while we finish up the Glitz Pit? Oh wait, actually, hang on. I could probably check something. Counselor, Albite. Counselor is, like I said, it's basically a basically the equivalent to the Hierophant. I can't blow these off the wall anymore. Dang.
Lame.
Oh wait.
Did they really let you specifically remove your own
Well,
poster?
yeah. Otherwise, it's mean. I love this game's writing. Alright, but yeah. A lot of loot, yeah. Tons of coins. Fucking super thrilled. So, you dying there?
Yeah.
Imagine how I feel doing Cortez and Bowser back to back. Oh,
Yeah,
you've got Crump.
I was doing Crump and a bunch of Toads.
My
Get off my
condolences.
back.
The fuzz. Drink some water. Very good idea.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I've also got pretzels with me now, so I'm excited about that.
Pretzels.
Yeah.
I want.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you do.
Nah.
I really should have been skipping more. Oh, thanks.
It's technically a helpful item.
Get the fuck out.
Eh.
I'm just gonna start doing Gale Force, honestly. Now you may be wondering. Now this is boring as dirt. Why are we doing all these matches over again? Oh, you know.
For funsies. Also because it's available as a quest and we gotta do it for the quest for 100% completion.
Mm-hmm. And now that it's off, and now that, like, honestly, a lot of the quests in this game are kind of boring. Because it's a lot of back and forth, and you can only accept one quest at a time. Magic Koopa Masters. One fine. I guess I'll take him out with Earth Tremor. The rapper. What's my name? What's my name, fool? What's your name? What's your name, fool? Where you come from? Where you come from? Where I come from? Where I come from? Can't remember any of the words too big. Step on the gas. Step on the brakes. I'm glad you know which way to go. You gonna get Merlin upgrade off camera or to finish off tonight's stream? Probably off camera, if I'm being honest. I might redeem it on camera before we start next stream, because I don't want to start Chapter 6. Honestly, I probably should have done this off stream, but at the same time, it's like... Fuck you. The defense there really annoyed me. I could have swapped to Mao's, but I didn't want to leave one of them alive, because if I did, then he would have started doing the fucking cloning thing.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Man. I'm running out of things to talk about. I rarely have streams where I have that. But this is really just busy work, ain't it? And I've already signed up for it, so I'm already like most of the way through. It'd be dumb if I did the interesting part, the end, off stream at this point, so I'm just gonna stick with it. Fuck it. Don't you already have it available to do since Merlin spoke to you outside his house? Yes, I can go and grab it now, but I don't want to go all the way to Hooktail. Crawdaddy, no jump. Okay. Time to see how susceptible Crawdaddy is to Gale Force. Could just leave and come back to it on stream. I am not locked in the pit. That is true. Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
When am I starting Secret Rings? I do not know. I imagine next Thursday. What are some of this guy's names in other languages, actually? That's a good question.
We should have switched back to
Dutch. Get fucked. Not that I would have understood any of it, but, you know, it would have been funny. Actually, no. What are you doing, what are your plans for the rest of the week, Mush?
Working mostly. Have more shifts this week than I've had in months. Of course, they're all rather short shifts rather than usual, which is nice, I guess.
I'm wasting FP by doing this. It only does 4 damage either way. Super Hammer's only helpful if I've got other people to hit. Oh well. But yeah, I imagine... Oh no, fuck, I can't even do this Thursday. So, okay, I tried to... I didn't want to talk too much about it on stream because I didn't want to draw too much attention to it on the off chance that, you know, someone I know watches this stream and they decide to, you know, tell someone about it. But I'm really frustrated with my work situation right now, to say the least. So... I'm currently in a situation where, I'm fired. No! 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 But yeah, I'm currently in a situation where we, have fewer than normal people, on shift. Duck actually just got hired, as our new part-timer. Nepotism for the win. No, but so we hired him on as a new part-timer because our current part-timer is going to college. And so they will only be able to work the weekends, which makes it very difficult to set up schedules when you only have one part-timer, the manager, and another part-timer. The difficulty is that I need people in the store to run the store with me. And... You know, when we were shorthanded before now, I was given the okay to reduce the store hours so that we don't go into overtime. While I was on vacation, I was told that is no longer the case. And so my poor part-timer had to change the way... Oh, very fun. Yeah, and you... Bobbery, get out here. Get all that fog out of here.
Oh. Yours too.
Ow. My mango is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Well, that one in the middle is just gonna stand there and blow up and then act like he don't know nobody. All the recovery needed was Bobbery all along. I was trying to come up with a good Persona joke there. Immune to burn. Let's appeal, get some star power back for the future. But yeah, so currently we are told that we cannot reduce hours. And because I'm not allowed to, for some reason, they're suggesting that I don't do Duck's training at my store. They're suggesting that we do it at another store, which makes some sense from the standpoint of, like, you don't want someone to be dividing their attention between training you and running the store. But on the other hand, I need someone else in the store, you know? It can't just be me. So I'm asking around for coverage, and no one's willing to cover, or anyone, like no one's covering because they don't have, they don't want to. And the two closest stores to me, one of them's not in a situation to loan people, and the other one just lost their manager. So, we're in an awkward situation where the two stores in question, one of them is not doing too hot, or at least not well enough that they'd be comfortable sending someone over to help cover, and the other one doesn't have anyone there that can make them go do that. The location be more efficient? You'd think so, but it's the quality of the training and not having to divide the manager's attention between the trainee and the not having to divide attention between the trainee and the and you know, running the store, and so it's advantageous to so there's ups and downs to both, and if I'm being honest, I'd rather train him in the store, but you know, there's issues with that. The big thing. Oh no, these guys are going to be immune to fire, aren't they? Should deal with this first. 6. The drive is a pain. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a cinch. But yeah, that's part of the situation. The other big thing is that, because I'm now the only one here, and they're not letting me have Duck cover shifts at the store yet, and no one else is coming to help me cover the store, I have to work there all 7 days.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And it's especially frustrating because they refuse to let me reduce the store hours. Oh, fog! Why? Of course I'm complaining, and all of a sudden I get even more fog. Nobody just said, no, I'm refusing to let that happen. I'm gonna draw the line in the sand, and I'm gonna be like, look, this is the thing that I get the chance to do, and I refuse to, like, I will straight up close the store if I need to, so I can make it to rehearsal, because that's like one of the things that I get to do. Oh, good, he just missed. But in all likelihood, I'll probably be able to find someone that can close the store that day. It'll just take a little bit, and a little bit of strong-arming the district manager and being like, hey, you're putting me in this really terrible situation. Help me find someone. Like, the part about it that annoys me the most is that I'm not given the opportunity, like, I'm not being provided the resources to actually solve the problem. They're just telling me to do it. And it's just really difficult. Yeah. But yeah, that's my beef. Oh yeah, I'm working. If I don't get anyone to cover and I have to keep the store open to close every single day this week, I will be working 61 hours. They don't want me to go into overtime, but if they didn't want me to go into overtime,
it means they have to pay more.
Yeah, but if they don't want me to go into overtime, then they shouldn't put me in a situation where I can't do that. Like, they need to provide me the means to actually, like, do something else. So, if they're not going to provide me the people that I need to get it done, then I'm not gonna... it's just gonna be what it is. Dice of binge working. God, honestly, it really feels like that. Oh yeah, and last week, specifically... or this past week that we've done was particularly rough because I had to change plans, so I had to work both days that I was scheduled off, so I didn't even get any days off this week, and will no longer have the but so, like, not only did I not get any days off this past week, but I won't get any this week until I get Duck starting work. So, that'll be fun. The one upside is that I've got a new full-time applicant, which means that it covers a lot of my situation, provided that they turn out to be pretty good. And I'm really hoping that they do. So that's that. I love my job. It's very fun.
I mean, considering where you work, like, it sounds like it would be a fun job if you only had, like, a better work environment.
It really just comes down to the exact nature of the situation that I'm in right now, in terms of who's available and when. And part of it comes down to the fact that they kind of dragged their feet a little bit in getting Duck hired because they wanted to make sure it wasn't like a nepotism thing. Which I genuinely, like, jokes aside, I think that Duck is a very good fit for the position, and it's a lot easier when I have someone that I already know on hand that I can trust to do something like that, rather than needing to train someone, particularly in music knowledge. Because music knowledge is the hard part when it comes to, or the harder part is, like, customer service stuff. But music knowledge makes that part a lot easier, and I have got a very particular reputation at my store, and I like having people having different, also, yeah, thanks, Luigi. Luigi being a real bro, chucking a mushroom at us. Oh, we really need it. Anyway, can we talk about how fucking cool it was? I just did this by super guarding exclusively and then slapping with the worst partner. That was great.
Challenge run.
Mm-hmm. See, Duck, it's the base level knowledge that really counts, because I've had so many people apply that don't play anything, and it's very easy to just turn them away. Product knowledge is like a thing that can be completely taught from scratch. Like, we don't need to have someone know everything about stuff, but it just so happens that I come from a music ed background, so I already know a bunch of basics of everything, so it makes it very good to have me around. Which is one of the reasons that they should pay me more. But I digress. You know, I didn't get a degree for nothing. Your brain got fueled by I don't care anymore, thus buff your timing. Alright, if you want to read this one. Because this is the important one.
Well, alright then. Let me just check here. Your next opponent will be... current champion in the Glitz Pit, Rock Hawk. Pay attention. In this battle, there are no conditions. None. You're up against Rock Hawk, and you'll need to hit him like a 2-ton bag of 5-ton hammers. Now get in there and do some mathematically improbable fighting.
Oh no!
Why would you take your phone to the bath?
Good question. Alright. Let's respec. Spent so long respecking that it was time. Alright, I gotta heal again because I halved our stats a little bit there. I think Rockhawk's about to get what's coming to him.
Now for today's main event. After coming back to take the Major League's top rank, the great Gonzalez will finally challenge the champion, Rock Hawk. First to make his entrance, we have the Golden Grandstander, Rock Hawk.
You go, champ!
Well, champ, tell us about your mindset. After all, today's challenger is the great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you.
That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that guy is Rock Hawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other one's getting rocked.
But champ, Gonzalez showed no signs of rust in climbing back up the ranks. He shattered his own records one after another. How does that strike you?
Hey, shut your trap, or this Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling the rock. I'm the champ in the story. I'm a legend. And this dude, this legend is about to rock that dude.
Big words from the champ.
And now the challenger, who needs no introduction. The former champ returns, the Superstar sequel, the Great Gonzalez!
Whoa, they're going wild. Title matches are so awesome. This rules. Let's do this.
Listen to the crowd give it up for the brave challenger, the Great Gonzalez. It's been a while since these two met, but who will emerge victorious this time? The battle is ready to begin. Ring that bell. Get ready to brawl!
Be prepared for war!
You might have noticed a trend in the badges that I equipped.
All right, Gonzalez, we're fighting the champ. I'm so fired up.
Time for you to meet the new, improved Rockhawk! Feel the horror of a world-class rocking!
Baby wants violence. Yay!
Lucky. Violence.
Goddamn.
Murder. Doug hit the guard, but Mario didn't. Violence, 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 violence.
Dan.
Hey, dick. I'm in a title match here. 14.
Jesus.
Only 2 more.
This is stupid.
This is not the stupidest way I've fought Rockhawk, to be fair. And Powerlift adds onto the charge buff? Correct. Get the fuck out of here. Only 1 more left. Hell yeah.
Jesus.
No, that's Doug. Last one. If Rockhawk doesn't fall over dead on the mat, then it's not a successful title match. All right, do we ground pound or do we gulp?
I think ground pound would probably be better.
Sillier that way. Jesus!
You really didn't need to go that high.
No, I didn't, but it got me a level up. That was stupid. That was so dumb. Rest in piss, yellow bird. Who would have guessed that charge spam is really good?
And takes probably about as many turns as it would to be.
No, I don't believe it. Am I actually gonna get rocked again?
Who could have seen this coming? You couldn't plan a more ferocious battle. Wild moves, raw power, flying fists of fury. What beautiful destruction. This was, without a doubt, inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. But there could only be one winner, and this time it was the great Gonzalez! Congratulations, Gonzalez! Once again, you're our champion.
Yeah!
Give him a hand, folks. The new Glitz Pit champ, the great Gonzalez!
I love the way Mario looks with the belt on. It's so silly.
So big.
Congratulations, Gonzalez. I was a little worried that you were over the hill, but you made quite a comeback.
I'm 27.
Here's your fight money. 50 coins. You earned it.
Okay.
Now, I think I know what you're thinking. You plan to move on, don't you? Well, that's fine, of course. I'll keep you registered in case you ever wish to return. Come back and give the folks a thrill every now and then. You know, defend your title. Of course, if you lose, you'll have to drop back down to the Major League. Well then, I'm rather busy as usual, so you'll have to excuse me. I need to work out a plan to bring Rockhawk back. That guy really draws crowds. Have a nice day, Gonzalez.
Return of the stupidly plush carpet.
Star power bed. This thing looked like wood in the original. It was very funny. Like you're tucking yourself into bed on a nice wooden slab, textured like wood.
Even the blanket looked like it was carved out of the same block of wood.
Alright, well that shit's over. Let's fix that real quick, actually. Made out of a pencil. Alright, let's respec. Again. Flower saver. It's nice. Quick change, also nice. Zap tap. Maybe not zap tap. Damage dodge for both. Charge I like on both partner or both people. Quake is always nice. Power bounce would be nice. Sleepy Stomp is generally a really good move, so I might as well keep it around. Multi-bounce. Power Smash. Fire Drive. Aw. Fuck it, I don't got anything else.
Alright, since we're done with the Blitz Pit, I'm really tired.
One more thing.
Okay.
If I know what the thing is, then I might be... Oh, they love me! Sorry. I'm
Time
on
to
a
hammer.
mission. No, I can't do that to them. They're my fans. That's my room. Oh, you know what I should do? I should break into into Jolene's office the stylish way. Literally no reason to do so. Jolene! Well, that was less fun than I thought it would be.
Where the heck is she?
Disappointing. Disappointment. Disappointment. No. Maybe it's not until later. Fuck. I don't know.
I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Do you think, the Battlemaster and, oh, there's Jolene. Do you think the Battlemaster and Prince Mush would get along?
Maybe.
Come to think of it, have you ever seen both of them in the same place? She's skipping out on work to hang out at the juice bar.
We met the Battlemaster while Mush was still trapped inside a star.
That is true. It's later. Damn it. Okay, that was really good. Alright. Well, I'm gonna take a quick look at the troubles list and then we'll call it. We're not gonna do anything else tonight, though. It is late. And I promise this time I won't accidentally keep streaming while I do the troubles. I still don't understand how that happened. Particularly it's early. Shut the hell up. After I went to bed, when we finished That was midway through the challenges. No, we did Kingdom Valley and then we died, and then I had to redo the challenges. That was about the halfway point of that stream. We went for 6.5 hours.
Did we really?
Technically 6 hours and 20 minutes. You were only there for the last 2/3 of it. It was a long
Okay, yeah,
one.
that's probably why it didn't feel that long, right? I was at work.
Yep. That is my longest stream ever, and I want to keep it
Wow.
that way. We'll poke around a little bit in Rogueport sewers. Wonder who's here.
You've come quite a ways. This is Chit Rippo's adjustment house. If you think you want to change your stats or your partner's ranks, then I can adjust those things for the low price of 39 coins. So who needs some adjustment?
Why 39?
Because it makes it, you think it's cheaper than 40. Well, come again.
That's Chet Rippo, the adjuster. He can adjust your stats or your partner's ranks. Me, I wouldn't trust this guy with anything more complex than plucking back hair. I know I always say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but still.
Were you still streaming when I woke up? I don't know. Fun fact, you can also use this to get underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
I love these buzzy beetles on the statue.
Cute little guys.
Just two little guys. I think that's everything. I don't want to mess with much else. It's late. Alright. I don't got anything else I gotta do. Depending on what this week's schedule pans out to be, I might be available Thursday. I might not. But I want to stream sometime next week. I will do my best to get the Wii U set up. There's a boat panel near where the blooper was if you want. I'll do that off stream. But yeah, next time, just based on availability, will probably end up being Secret Rings.
Yay.
So, yeah. I'm not gonna say I've got high hopes for that game, but I do have an interest to see how well it holds up, so to speak. Need to make sure I don't fall asleep on the couch. Couch naps are great. Couch sleeps are not. Like, if you fall asleep on the couch for an extended period of time, that's not great. But falling asleep on the couch for a nap, perfect. All right, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna head off. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching.
See ya.
Good night.